we're live. I'm hoping we're live. Hopefully you can all hear me. I was having audio issues again. That's why the stream had a bit of a delayed start today. Right. So today we have roster reviews, and then we actually have something else to do, which I'm sure you guys can see. The one that's above Kira's head. This is for the 3K subs. I said it would be this week. We'll be taking her up to R9. I don't know what that's gonna achieve me in life, but hey, it's another step towards success, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that as well today. Not just yet. I'm gonna tease you with it. We're gonna do it in a little bit. In between some roster reviews, I might do a little bit of conquest, but it's unlikely. Just because otherwise I'll run out of time to actually do my conquest. But yeah, basically it's just roster reviews today. The stream will probably last minimum 5 hours. I'm hoping to go a little bit longer, but the second I burn out, we're done for today. I mean, you guys know how this works at this point. So I hope you're all having a decent day so far. My day's been alright. Been nice. I've actually been off work today. I've been working quite a lot lately, so it's been nice just to, relax, have some fun, play some Swaggo. I haven't even been able to do my combat missions for two days because I've been so busy at work. I've just not had the time to come on and do TV missions, so I'm actually going to do them today as well, which will be quite fun. You never know, we might actually be able to use the new Kira, the R9 Kira I just got, in order to do that. Sweet, okay. Alright guys, if you want a review today, there's a link pinned in the comments, and I think it's also in the description. You can fill that in, and yeah, Nick, you've put another one on. Yeah, if you fill in that form, I'm going to add you all to the wheel, and whoever gets spun on the wheel will be getting the reviews, so that's how we get them out around here. Yeah, I think you got your name like 4 or 5 times in there. I probably should go through and remove them, but so many of you who put duplicate names, it's going to take me a year to actually filter for it. Plus, every time I filter it, someone's just going to go and do it again, like straight after. So I don't really know how much I achieve by doing that. Hey, myself, welcome to the stream, buddy. How are you doing today? Oh, just a quick one, guys. I actually lost the GAC the other day. The one we was doing with the light side versus dark side? Yeah, my opponent full cleared but couldn't destroy or clear the character zones. They could only do the fleet zones, which is the opposite to what I did. I'll show you this before we get going. There we go. It's actually quite cool. They did me a whole write-up on what they used. So General Skywalker killed my Malgus. Phoenix killed my Reaver. CLS killed Maul. Queen Amidala killed Trench. They struggled on my Malachos Starkiller team. And then fleets. So Profundity just straight up lost, but they got out Xanadu Blood. Now, if I had a 6 or 7 star punishing one, potentially they would not have cleared this. Chimera they lost. And then they took in this to clean up the Empire. The biggest issue was, if you guys remember, I said I didn't set my Leviathan. It was partially me forgetting and also just being busy. I do wonder if that would have changed the outcome, but yeah, they could not clear my Treya. They tried a few times. Guys, but they just could not get through Treya in the end. So that was how the Grand Arena went. They won by like 50 banners or something like that. Actually, it's a bit more than that. It's like 70 banners. But it's fine. It was a bit of fun. I wasn't, GACs like that have not been... that I'm not too worried about winning or losing. It's more about having fun. You've been off work too, so you've been enjoying your day. That's awesome. I'm off work tomorrow as well, but I'm switching to the opposite shift. So even though I have 2 days off, it feels like one, because one of them will either be spent just staying awake all day or sleeping all day, and neither of those are particularly fun, I'll be honest. Man, guys, why are you all commenting on today's videos when you could be watching the stream? What's going on? It's a lot of people commenting about the mod stuff. Man, I don't like doing nothing all day. I like to be doing things, you know. I don't like to kind of sleep all day. I say that as I've literally been asleep all afternoon. I woke up like half an hour ago, but still, I don't like sleeping all day, man. I like to, you know, come on, enjoy myself, do some stuff during the day, like walk to the shops, whatever, you know, the peaceful life, make videos, that as well. Right, guys, I think we're fine to start doing stuff. So we're gonna wait until more people come along. Then we're gonna do the R9 Kira. We're all prepped and ready. Everything is now here, ready to R9. What did it cost? Everything. No, I'm just kidding, guys. It just cost 1 cycle of raid currency. It wasn't too bad. And let's start with the reviews. So let me go and get the... Yeah, there's one more added. So I'll add you in now. Guys, as always, if you can't make the stream at the time it goes live, which I'm well aware a lot of the US audience won't be here because they're probably college or work or something, because it's like midday for them. But yeah, if you can't make the stream at the beginning, I always timecode, so you don't miss the review. Bros Fanos, yeah, I'm just snapping, man. One thing more fun than sleeping is working out. Depends. Depends what day it is, really, doesn't it? I haven't been today yet. Depending on when the stream finishes, I might walk down there after the stream. Came out the names. I know it's gone crazy, right? Too many names. Kira's an okay character. If you guys are new to the channel and you're wondering why we're doing her, because also spoiler alert, the next subscriber goal for the channel is going to be a character that only OGs will appreciate, like OG viewers. I basically ended up somehow taking the Dash team to R9 for subscriber goals, and then we put up a poll and Kira won because I wanted to keep the theme going. But the next one is not going to be a smuggler. Can you believe that, guys? It's going to be someone else. If you're an OG, you're going to know who I'm talking about. And my god, I'm going to hate it. Right, let's spin him. Let's spin, guys. Let's see what we get. Who's it going to be? There's too many names to see. Oh, no way. It's Nick. Unbelievable. Nick, you finally got a review. You only had to enter your name like 1,000 times. Don't worry. There's no cheating involved here. Alright. Alright, guys, that was a joke. Please don't get upset. As always, guys, whether it's a paid review or a free review, we'll be spending the same amount of time on everyone, which is about 20 to 25 minutes. So... yeah, we have a lot to look forward to today. Rigged? I mean, it was. You did put your name in there about 50 times. Alright, now I need to go find Nick. Oh, God. And then I need to remove your name like 20 times from the spreadsheet. I can do that later. Yeah, let's do that. Come over here. Grab your ally code. Let's go have a look at your account. I haven't seen your account in quite some time, so I'm actually a little bit excited. Life max and casual, fantastic. This is your account, right? Because clearly you've changed the name of your account. I'm assuming this is your account anyway. I don't actually know. I mean, this is the one I copied. I mean, you're farming Leviathan, so if you don't have Leviathan, this is your account. Let's go have a look. Yeah, there's... okay. Pretend I didn't look. This is your account. Hey, Glurmit, what kind of lead time do you have on paid review? What do you mean by lead time? Sorry, I'm a bit slow here. Basically, paid reviews is completely up to you. I always say to you guys, save your money, spend it somewhere else. But if you do want to donate, become a member or anything like that, you can. if I've already started a review, you'll be the next one. So it's like 20 minutes from now. It's in order of donos as well, and there's no price because I don't believe in pricing this sort of stuff. My phone's vibrating, guys. Let me turn that off. There we go. D&D. I hope that answered your question, but I'm not really sure what you meant by lead. Like I said just a second ago, though, paid or unpaid, they're still going to get the same amount of care and how we look at them. Because I don't think I should just give someone a better review just because they paid money for it. Because otherwise, people who can't afford it gets kind of screwed, you know? All right, guys. And also, just a quick one. If any of you are thinking or considering doing that, do check the memberships first. I changed them, so I think it's the second membership tier now includes one review a month, which you can also use. If you're someone who's planning on doing, like, paying for more than one review, like, on the channel, that may just end up cheaper for you in the long run, you know? And obviously it helps the channel. Alright, anyways, guys. And gives you access to early videos. That's the other one. But anyway. Let's go have a look at Nick's account. So you took a 4-month break. Okay. So you would have missed out on 1 conquest unit. Most likely. Maybe 2. Right. Jar Jar. Okay.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
I'll skip the wheel. After a general review, did some R7s want to know some that you think I should work on and maybe some 5v5 advice?
Okay. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Hello, my soul. We'll take a look at your account after we finish next. Just to clarify, 5v5 or 3v3? Because we're moving to 3v3. But I'm happy to look at 5v5 if you want. I actually like that you bought past 7s because yeah, I'm guessing you've been watching all the recent videos. I've been going on non-stop about taking characters up 5v5. Cool. I just wanted to double check. Yeah, we'll take a look at your account in a second. Right, guys, this is one of those ones. This is not something advice-wise. It's just, yeah. I know some people don't know this part, and Nick, you probably do. It is... Where is it? Is it on his Omicron? I don't think it's on his Omicron, is it? It might be on his Omicron. Yeah, I think it is on his Omicron, actually. I don't think it's on his main kit. Let's go have a look. Because I don't have him, so I can't show you the kit on mine. Oh my god, guys, I can't type today. There we go. Right, it's on his... Yes, it's on the unique you don't have, this Omicron. Every 3 relic levels gives you 2 stacks of the shielding. So, yeah, actually R9 your Jar Jar, but that is like a reason to R9 him, I guess. Yeah, we can have a look at your GAC and see what happened. And then we can have a look at the relic levels, no problem. Okay, you have Bane's basic, you have the unique. I personally wouldn't be touching Bane anymore. I'm streaming early, I know. Can you believe it? I wanted to give all the EU followers and UK followers and maybe Australians and whatnot some chance to watch some glam today. Yeah, I wouldn't touch Bane anymore other than relic levels.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Also happy to skip that wheel. I'd also like a general review please, in the process of working on my mods and have a farm plan, open to advice.
Hello there with the paid mint. I'm not paid mint, man. This is a rare occurrence. Thank you so much for the £5, man. Do appreciate it. Alright, we will get through everyone today. Not every single person on the list, because that would take me about 5 days, but we'll try our best. Once and more, this better not become a competition. But yeah, thank you so much for the £5. We'll make sure to take a look at your account. Like I said, it will be time-coded. Everyone's going to get the same amount of time, so dedicated to the account. So don't panic here, guys. Nice modding, Nick, by the way. I think this is the first time we've seen a Bane in a while that's modded full health. What are your datacrons like? You have Dark Side. Trying to think, what is the best? Next person's gonna donate £5 and 1p. Maybe. You have no idea how to change the figure. What do you I think there's like a slider you pull, but be careful because otherwise you might end up being like the most expensive one. I don't know, because sometimes you change it and then, because I've done it before, I think I went on, it was Arnold's stream, wasn't it? I put like a 10 or 20 for him to use Trench and he failed. I couldn't believe it. Worth it though. Worth it to see Trench gameplay. You might be intrigued. Someone actually reached out to me today and they have the Embocron. It looks phenomenal. And they're going to be making a video of me, or at least helping me make a video on it, because I don't have it yet. It looks very, very good though. Like, you can do so much damage. People are underrating it for sure. Don't give your life savings to me, please. No, that would make me feel very bad. Yeah, Embocron is amazing. So I'm gonna show you the screenshot they sent me. Give me 1 second.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
It's actually crazy.
Had a lovely review not too long ago. Here's just a thank you.
Well, thank you so much for the thank you, man. I appreciate it. I love how you did the 5 and 1. You're actually crazy, man. Thank you so much for the dono there. You are truly a legend. That made me laugh, man. All right, next one's gonna be 502 for sure. All right, thank you again, man. Do appreciate it. All right, guys. So look at this damage from Embo. Look at this, guys. 195,000. And you're only, what, just over 2 minutes into the battle. That's also a really cool screenshot. Gonna be honest there, guys. That's pretty cool. So yeah, that's what you can do with Embocron. They're gonna, I think, either come on a stream or something like that.
Are you ready to throw
guys.
another GAC?
Right.
I don't like lines either. Just came back after a year plus, looking forward to it.
Guys, today you guys are actually going crazy. The chain's broken, but thank you so much for the $5. I do appreciate it, mate. Right, guys, we're gonna get through everyone. Don't worry. We're gonna finish Nick, and I'm actually gonna do the review now because I've been too busy responding to you guys being amazing. And then we'll go through and do each of you. And oh, guys, this could be a long stream. This could be 12 hours long for sure if it keeps them going the way it is. Okay, so 7.6 million. Because we'd spoken about Jar Jar, that was unrelated. You said you're going for Embocron. Embocron's amazing. Sorry for getting distracted there, Nick, but everyone started doing a chain. So what can you do in a situation like this? I don't know if you can do anything less than $1, otherwise someone would just come in and put 2 on top. Yeah, technically, you guys can hold me hostage. Not that I'm asking you to do that. That would be pretty mean. I do have things to do tomorrow. All right. Let's go look at your ships first, because I never really paid too much attention to these. I've spoken about it before. It's more a case of you either have the ship or you don't. I would say your relic levels are a bit low for your exec fleet. I would also say, especially if you're going to go in with a 5-star, I mean, you are definitely farming it. But if you've only got 5-star punishing one, then the relic levels are probably more important here. But this is pretty low relic levels. Obviously, I saw a second ago, when I was looking at your account when I first loaded it up, that, yeah, you don't really have many of the extra ships farmed up. I mean, where are you in Grand Arena? So you're in Kyber 3, which is pretty decent, actually. And you know what, guys? I made the video yesterday, right? Which was well received, talking about the fact that you don't actually need all the Galactic Legends to be in Kyber. And this is a prime example. Look at this. 5 Galactic Legends in Kyber. Leviathan is not unlocked as of talking either. What I would say, you obviously need, 6 fleets? You have 1, 2, Radis is a good fleet. Amazing. Well, you can tell your guild it was all my idea. There you go. I'm glad someone actually listened to the advice. It's amazing. Right, so you have 1, 2, 3, possibly, yeah, let's count that as 4. Malevolence, maybe, but in Kyber, I don't think you're going to do a lot with it if 6 stars. Ships is worrying me. Do I think it's possible to reach Kyber with any Geo ships? Is it possible? Probably. But I don't know how long it would take. Because unless you literally paid to get Leviathan, then with Leviathan, Executive Profundity, and if you literally put all 3 on defense, possibly. It gives me flashbacks to AP a couple of years ago. Do you guys remember when he used to just set Executor and nothing else? And he would win because people couldn't clear the fleets. I think the downside now is a lot of the fleets just counter a lot. So for example, you guys remember I made the Radis video for Radis versus Exec. A lot of people have taken that advice and now just take away the cooldowns and then just Radis one-shots Exec, for example. Ship defense was really funny, yeah. Alright. Yeah, you do need more ships. You're working hard on ships beginning of this year. Levy, Profundity, JMK. I like the fact you're going Levy into Profundity. Also, bear in mind, it does give you the flexibility of either setting an Adrad team, using Adrad on offense, or even putting Adrad with Leia, which is also a ridiculously good team. GI is very nice, and he's R8, which I'm a big fan of. You haven't done his lead. You don't need to do his lead Zeta if you're going to only exclusively run him with Reaver. But there is uses in certain situations for it. Especially if you want to do splits in 3v3. Okay, that's good. Well, the thing with Profundity is it works on offense at low stars. And it's not very good on defense, like, at all. If you know the counters. If you don't know the counters, then, yeah, it's difficult. You get Scythe this Proven Grounds. Well, then I would say... Hold on, let's go have a look at them first. So, Empire. I think you need to get an Empire fleet going. You already have Iden at Relic. So you have her ship. Second Sister you have for her ship. Thrawn would need gearing up at some point. It would also be a good defensive fleet. Or you can run it with Executrix. But I think either Chimera or Executrix you need to build up. And the thing is, you kind of already have the fleet. You could get away with just this and Scythe. You don't really need anything else. But obviously Palpatine and Gauntlet are very nice as well. The Gauntlet's actually a little bit underrated in an Empire fleet. Which is pretty good. I like Gauntlet. Because you have the Dispel, buff immunity, all of that. It's quite nice to have. Sorry about the looping music, guys. The songs aren't working again. I don't know what's going on today. 1 put Omicron, Relic 3, that's fine. Jahani, Treya. At least I would gear 12 Treya just so you can 6-dot her mods, but otherwise I think Treya's fine. She doesn't need relics. What else can I see here? Let's go look at the mods. But guys, if you are just joining the stream, there are quite a few paid reviews coming up because everyone decided to go crazy today. That isn't the normal. That isn't normally what happens, but today it did. If you do want a free review, there's a linked form in the comments. Go ahead, fill it in, and that is your opportunity to get a free review like the one you're seeing on the stream now. Oh, Great Mother's at Relic. That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. And you got the Omicrons. That's fantastic. What are your Gungans actually like? Where are they? Ooh, R8. I like that. Obviously for the raid, but that's good. That is really good. Yeah, apparently. You guys decided to do a train. No, you guys are actually too kind. I think only 3 of them are for reviews, if I read correctly. I'll go back and read them all in a second, just to clarify. Malgus, like we said before in previous streams, if you're going to get Leviathan, do bump his relic levels up to at least 7. You don't want him to die. He can die and you can still win, but if he can stay alive, at least in the opening, it's much easier. Let's go have a look. I mean, I got it on speed already. So you said 27, so we're starting from here, right? So maybe... No. I can't count, apparently. Alright, so First Order Officer is... Scout Trooper is... General Hux is... Your mods are good, man. Your mods... Yeah, okay. That's the cutoff. Is here. It says what? 8, 16... Yeah. It's around about 27, yeah. It's not bad. And you know what I like? Apart from the fact that you got a couple of Gungans in here, but that's fine. Because they do both need speed, to be fair. Boss Nass needs speed. And you got him really nicely modded there with the speed. I like the fact that we're not seeing too many of the same teams in here. Queen Amidala's there, that's fine. Qui-Gon's there, he does need the speed. Great Mothers is there, she also needs speed. Embo. Alright, yeah, there is definitely a drop-off. But I'm not too worried about it. Basically, the usable characters you have speed already, which is really nice. We've already kind of covered Datacrons. They're going to help you as well. Ben's at R7. Force Dyad. Yeah, that's the good one. Did you get Ray? I'm assuming not because you said you was on a break. No, you didn't get Ray. You do have Jedi Knight Cow, I was about to say. Jedi Knight Cow's done as well. It is another good day to spin the wheels. Hello to you as well. You get Rey in 2 conquests? Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm actually worried to see how she performs in 3s. Because in 3v3, SOKR typically can perform quite well on defense, even without Rey. You can do, for example, Kylo Hux Stormtrooper, which can draw out good teams, obviously now that Bane exists. And he has existed for like a year, but remember I was on my break. Pre that, he was good, but then Bane's also used for other teams. I'm interested to see what Rey does, but I think Bane's still going to beat it. In my mind, a lot of people are just going to run Kylo and Rey in 2-man. Basically, Leia, Jabba, you name it. That's at least what I would be doing if I had her. Anything else to comment on? I mean, you've got Assault Battles done. Your Jabba team, oh my word, this is amazing. Look at this. Jabba team's all R7. Your Leia team, I'm assuming, is all decently relicked, yeah, for the most part. JML, I know, is already relicked because I've seen them. Bane, eventually, higher relic levels would be nice, but yeah, you can probably hold off for now. That's a pretty good account. It's just a shame when you see so many good characters with no Zeta investment or anything. But that's also just the problem of growing quite fast. And I think you've got a couple of light speeds in here. Alright, well. Thank you, Nick. Like I said, I want to give everyone the same opportunity. But if you're going to be kind like that, then I guess we move in and... I'll go do highlight myself. Nick, it's nice to see how much progress you made. I remember when I started the Starkiller Rush. Hello, myself. I need your ally code. You never put it in the message. And I can't find it in the spreadsheet. I remember when I started the Starkiller Rush and you just started your account. And now to see how far it's come, that's amazing. Although I'm well aware you didn't actually follow that guide. You was doing your own thing, but I do remember it. That was the quickest ally code I've ever seen in my life. There we go. Let's put it in. You're in my ally list? Yeah, but then I have to go and reveal who's my allies, you know? People start getting jealous because they're going to see you're on the list and no one else is. So, I don't know about that one. Alright. 3428. Alright, guys. So, we're going to have a little bit of a look at the GAC as well here. You did say a general review, but because you said about the 5v5 advice, I'm not going to do a GAC review specifically, but I want to go in and see what's going on.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Support MIT.
Thank you so much, Music. Man, you guys today are too generous. Seriously. Music, that does qualify you for a review, as you already know. I know most of the time you don't even ask for one, but it's completely up to you. Thank you so much for the €5 there, guys. You're all too kind. That's all I can really say. Bo-Katan Mandalorian Relic 9. Ooh, I like that. Right, you want me to look at R7s and see if there's any more to bump up. So where do your R7s end? Let's sort it by power. I wish that gear tier also sorted by relic tier, but it doesn't. Okay, Maul could do with a higher relic level. Malicos could do with a higher relic level. But obviously they're already relic 7s. We're going to get down to the relic 5s in a second. Because that's what you said in your question, right? Alright. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have a look. I would say Queen Amidala is a very good high relic. The reason being, her... Where is it? There we go. Her Handmaiden Decoy is scaling stats with her. Yeah, and if you have a R9, and I would recommend maybe trying out a good crit avoidance arrow as well. You would maybe see some success here. The thing is, if people take Bane, Bane's probably gonna win regardless. Like, you can try and set teams at anti-Bane, but a good Bane is gonna have success. But if you try anything other than that, the higher relic levels do help quite a bit. Because obviously stat scaling. You know, it's an extra 9k protection on your minimum on your Handmaiden there. I wouldn't really worry about any of these. Paz, I would take up the relic levels. I had someone comment in one of my videos the other day that if you have relic 9 Paz, you don't even need a 5th. You can just run Bow, Paz, IG-12, Beskar Mando. Yeah, I saw Merc Wrecker yesterday. Yeah, he looks pretty cool. I don't really do much on kit reveals because every content creator does a video on that, and I can never get them out quick enough, so it'll just be dead in the water if I put one out. But he does look pretty good. Yeah, if you take him out to Relic 9, you can actually 4-man Lord Vader and JMK, is what I've been told. So I'm going to try that myself at some point, because I think that's a good trade-off. What else do we have here? Trench, Embo. No, none of these really jump out at me. Morgan, no. Treya, no. This is a nice relic, actually. Kiadi Mundi, I am a big fan of him going up relic levels. I wouldn't worry about Boba Fett, son of Django. It's not to say he is kind of terrible. But there's some uses for him. It depends if you ever split Lord Vader more. If you do, taking up your Gar Saxon Imperial Super Commander could be quite nice. Yeah. Paz is really good. He can hit really hard as well. And then all of this is just new content, so I wouldn't... Well, apart from Ugnaught. This is all new content, so I wouldn't worry there. In terms of characters you could take up higher that aren't already there, it just depends on if you use your Maul Mandos or if you just use Maul with Lord Vader. If you use Maul with Lord Vader, then obviously Maul needs to go to R8. Like, I'm surprised you haven't already done that at 30 million GP. If you use this as a team in any way, 3v3 is quite common actually. Taking Imperial Super Commander, I mean taking both of them up would be quite nice. The reason being, you got the true damage. So having the higher relic levels, the higher offense is going to be affecting that way more. Boa relic 9, obviously I've already commented on, I do like that. Trooper Gideon, Ezra Exile, up to you if you want to take him up a little bit more. I mean, for the most part, you're doing it. I can clearly see that teams and characters that need relic levels have them. You haven't got this one. That's fine. The thing is, I think the two that matter for Darkseid Rays are the two uniques. This one looks very nice and it applies the unresisted shock. Also does the whole health reduction thing. But it doesn't seem to change the counters on defense. And then on offense, you don't really seem to need it. So I don't know. I'm a bit undecided on if that last Omicron's worth applying. Fulcrum, you don't do any TW stuff, so I can see that this time. Like, I mean, you got Mace, but other than Mace, you don't really have any TW stuff. Otherwise, I would say Fulcrum's good. Jar Jar, we've already spoke about. Obviously, if you're high-end GP, taking him up the relic levels could be good, because obviously the Omicron, you're getting 2 stacks of the shielding for each 3 relic amplifiers, which does make a bit of a difference. Hey, Cowdoff, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good day today. I'm liking the account. Old TW Omicrons, yeah. I've heard the way you talk about them. I knew that you wouldn't be applying any new ones, and that's fair. Some people like it, some people don't. Iden needs higher relic levels, so if you need, you can pull off the Iden counter with Executrix more reliably, because the dodge chance increase is big at R8. Anyone else to mention? I would leave Bad Batch. Datacrons, let's go have a look here real quick. You have the Nestcron. I've heard some very, very good things about this, by the way. And you have the evasion one. The level 3 is not particularly great. I mean, maybe the level 3 is okay with Nest, but yeah, I don't know. Good crons in general. You're working on more, which is nice. My opponent's 5v5 had everything. Alright, yeah, we're going to go have a look at that. Thank you for reminding me. Let's go and load that up. Obviously, it's not a GAC review, so we're not going to sit here and look at every single battle you've done. But I am going to try and see where things could have gone differently. Right, here's your account. You are Kyber 1. Sometimes you float just below, but for the most part, you're in Kyber 1. GAC. Right, guys, if you are just joining the stream and you want to review, there's a linked form you can fill in. It's in the comments section. And that's your ticket to reviews, guys. All reviews, paid or free, will take around about 20 to 25 minutes. So don't worry, I am going to be doing both of them, or both types of reviews throughout today's stream. Yeah, I mean, overall, for the last 7 seasons, it's okay. Actually, you're above the curve because you're winning more than you're losing. Let's go have a look at this one. This one's really close. Right, so Afra on Jabba. Okay, good use of Afra. Malgus on Great Mothers. Okay. Gungans on Trench. Yeah, got a good use of Gungans. Right, here. You didn't... I don't know if you knew this or not. You don't actually need the full team to do this. Possibly when they're all R9. Maybe. But yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff indicating that you only need 3 of them. You only need Kylo, Rey, Hux. You don't need anyone else. Because you get ultimates so quick. But then it also comes down to banners and everything else. I don't know if you're going to lose more or not. I would say give it a while, but consider it. Reaver on Balin. Yeah, that's a good Balin team. I think I use Kylo on Balin, but that's not really a thing for you at the moment. You need to use elsewhere. Although, you know, if you get your Dash Sana team, you can max banner this. and then not even worry about it. C versus Treya. Leia versus Ahsoka. Hey Dank, welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? No one summoned you. No one even mentioned your name today. Starkiller versus Rey. That's good. Although, do worry that if Ezra's in there, the hold rate's gonna go sky high because Starkiller Kron's leaving. For the sake of banners, if you don't use Zori, I mean, I've done it a few times. Zori just max banners this. JMK here, okay. Sit on Grievous, yeah, that's not too bad. So the attacks seem okay. It's just one battle cost you, and it's against a good Balin team. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's going well. Right, from a defensive point of view, what happened here? So your great mothers, your Rey got beaten by the Seer team. It's actually Glurmit, is it? Is it now? Is it now, Dank? I didn't know about that one. Alright, your Lord Vader held... Ooh. That could be a Datacron thing. But still, that's a bad drop for them. Bane on Queen Amidala. Yeah. I'm kind of of the opinion that Zori's not worth setting anymore. I like Zori. I think Zori's a great team, and when she came out, I thought she was one of the best things you could do. I had so many videos on it. But she can just max banner so much on offense. I just don't see the point in setting her anymore. And from a defensive point of view, at most she's stealing like one banner these days, especially in like Kyber 1, Kyber 2. So maybe like it change that possibly. Saw, yeah, General Skywalker, that's fine. Qui-Gon. General Skywalker. Yeah, again, I wouldn't set General Skywalker. Makes name, no, cool chat name. Yeah, quick, make notes. God, that's expensive. Why wouldn't they just 2-man it? I don't understand that one. You're setting this lineup, okay. Alright. Let me have a look at one more, because we're not actually doing a GAC review. I'm just trying to see. Because all your battles are close. It's not like you're getting completely outmuscled, you know? There's like 1 or 2 battles in there. Treya on Gungan's pretty safe. Malgus on Mothers is pretty reliable as well. Starkiller on Rey. Leia on Ahsoka. SOK on Balin, yeah. That's what I was doing, but I understand it's high investment. JMK on SOK, oh, that's nice. And max banners. This is what I mean, guys, with the third Omicron. I'm not saying it's bad, but from a defensive point of view, it doesn't really seem to change anything for JMK at least, which is the main counter there. Gungan's on Qui-Gon. Bane on Leia, that's nice. That's actually really nice. Seer on Saw. Reaver on Queen Amidala. Yeah. That's a rough one. JML on Queen Amidala. That's twice, actually, your Reaver team's failed you, right? Because your Reaver team failed you on round 2. I think I saw that. Let me go look. Quick look. Where's Reaver? Yeah, your Reaver team failed you twice. So I'm wondering, gonna lurk and drive? Careful, concentrate on the roads. Make sure you have me like on your car's speakers as loud as possible, just to flex that you watch the Glurm streams. This is twice I've seen your Reaver fail. So I'm wondering if it's something to do with your Inquisitor team. Let's go have a look. So obviously, as you progress up Kyber, as you are, you will eventually want R8 on this guy. Have you got him modded? Offense is fine. Crit down, yeah, that's fine. I'm wondering how much of a difference the R8 would make there. Reaver, for the most part, you got the health, you got the crit damage, health. Yeah, she's modded well. Why is your Reaver failing twice? Hey, Vader Slaps, welcome to the stream, buddy. Guys, if you want a review, there's a couple of paid ones at the moment, but after those, I'll be doing free ones again. There's a pinned comment. Just check the comment itself and fill in the form. That's the easiest way to get a free review. Seventh Sister's fast. Yeah, I mean, your mods are good. I'm not sure why you're failing. Because that's... Obviously, if I had longer to look at your account, I would. But that's 2 times you've used Reaver on offense, and both times it's been a big fail. Obviously, if we went to Insight... You gonna load? Guys, I don't think it's gonna load. Oh, it's so painful. There you go. It's loading now. Let's have a look. Reaver against Queen Amidala. 86%. Yeah. So it's not even a case of... I'm wondering if it was Echo screwing with you. Could have actually been. Let me go throw Echo in here real quick. Where's Echo? Yeah, I mean, it reduces the win rate a little bit, but nothing too crazy. We just put in the team that you faced. Yeah, it does reduce the win rate with Inquisitors. So, yeah, it was Echo. I had a feeling Echo might have done that. Yeah, the constant days, yeah, that would be a bit of a problem. And then you also have all the cleanses from Shakti, but then she's also going to be death marking herself. But still, yeah, I don't know. Maybe next time, just don't take Inquisitors against this one. See, the only thing is, if you take in Echo, it's going to make Bane easier, no? Because Bane's going to be gaining... Oh, thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. If you take in Bane, the Dazes are going to be giving him... Is it the Dazes? It is, right? It's giving him extra health stacking. I'm pretty sure it is. Let me go to your Bane. Have a look. It's on his unique. Yeah, whenever he's dazed, he's gaining 10% max health. So I can understand not setting it. Because it's going to make Bane a bit easier, but yeah, I mean, where did you use your Bane this time? On Leia. I would say, because you're a high-end Kyber player, and this isn't me just plugging my content, even though you're here to watch it, right? I would honestly say, I mean, you've seen the videos, you've seen the streams, you've got the smugglers for it. Try and get your hands on a Sonocron. Because it doesn't... I mean, you can just straight up max ban a Leia as long as she doesn't have a pre-taunting tank. But then even if she does, that just opens up different counters entirely. Because if you can use just the team you wouldn't have used anyway to max ban a Leia and use your Bane, say for example Queen Amidala, it's a no-brainer to me. In terms of the Datacrons, they're okay. Obviously, you're farming them. These are good progress so far for the current set. In terms of the relic levels, obviously, we already spoke about them. GI could do some at some point. Maul needs a higher relic level. GI could do with a higher relic level. Darkside very possibly. I have a link to the Discord. I got given membership, so thank you to whoever did that last week. I can give you a link to the Discord, yeah. No problem. Where is it? Server link. Oh. There we go. I'm going to post the link in here now. I think it was Dank who gifted them. Dank gifted some memberships last week. Alright. How long are we at? I'm just a little bit cautious of time today. 34. Yeah, we're basically dead on 20 minutes, so I'll kind of wrap up this in the coming minutes. We kind of already covered the relic levels. It's not so much the low relic ones that I want to see investment in now. It's more taking some relic 7s to relic 8s. I saw you use Afra on Jabba. She's okay. BT1 is the one you want to be taking up, especially to R7, R8, to make that more consistent. Other than that, there's not really anything really to point out. Everything is looking pretty good. The Grand Arenas are close. What I'm going to do is I will have a look at your GAC more in detail when I finish today. and I'll drop you a message. Because I think, like, to get a proper idea, and I know that you're the better player than me, you're in Carbon 1 and I'm not. But one thing is, for the most part, the ones you're losing, apart from, like, the odd one, are extremely close. It's not like you're getting overpowered, you know? Like, 2 banners in it, 1 banner in it. This one, okay, you just didn't clear 1 zone. Same with this one. This one's pretty close. This one's pretty close. So clearly there's it's just the very, very finite details that need to be looked at. But yeah, I'm going to go through and have a look. Your take on the relic advice is what I wanted to review to get some fresh eyes on where I could improve. You're good with the gag. Yeah, no, I know it wasn't a GAC review, but I just wanted to have a look because you asked about the 5v5. I was trying not to spend the whole review doing that. I know we spent like 5 minutes, but yeah. No, your account's looking good. Just if you use it, like I said, if you're using all Mandos, take the team up. If you're not, I mean, either way, more needs the relic levels. I would say if you get to high-end Kyber, anyone that stat shares or anyone that has a summon deserves higher relic levels. Queen Amidala, Luthen. Don't be afraid to take him up. It may not seem like a good idea, but he also stat shares because the unit's stat sharing with Luthen. So yeah, I would have a look at that. All right, guys, let's move on to the next one. So the next review is who's Harley? I need your ally code. We'll get you in. All right, you guys are too generous today. Seriously. Uh, 5642. You said you'd be back. Well, you come back. Welcome back to the stream. Guys, I have not done any Datacron farming on my account just yet. I'm waiting until I get to Sector 4 and I'm going to pump them out. Okay, cool. The game's going to be refreshing in about half an hour. Okay. Remind me not to do any TV in that time so I don't lose out. Right. Who's Harley? Are you still here? Let me go check this spreadsheet, see if you're in there instead. You're not. Right. I can't do your review until I have your ally code, but I'll give you a couple of minutes to post it. Hey guys, if you do a super chat for the reviews, don't forget to post the ally code. No, I didn't. Put some X's in between it. I do worry when I face you in GAC eventually my history is going to show Dash being used on Geo and I'm going to cry. yeah, no, it's true. It's so true, man. Although I'm going to be posting my 3v3 teams video in the coming days. I'm probably going to edit it after, because I've recorded some of it. I'm going to edit the rest and record the rest tonight. All I will say is I do not think Sana should go with Dash at all in freeze. And that's why I'm going to try my best to get a different Cron in preparation. I also think this Datacron set, if you have a lot of smugglers at decent relic levels, oh my god, it's going to be amazing. Alright, on a second thoughts, guys, while I wait for Who's Harley to put the ally code in. We're going to go ahead and we're going to do the 3K milestone. Because there's enough of you here to witness it. So guys, if you're wondering what this one is, let me move myself over here. For basically for every 1,000-ish subscribers, we've taken someone up to R9 on the channel. It's like a thank you for you guys, and it's kind of a relic on the account, right? And some of them are good characters and some of them aren't. Most notably, Young Lando. Don't worry, it's all good. Anyway, we did a poll, and you guys wanted to see Kira at R9 for 3K. So, yeah, here we go, guys. This is This is you guys. Definitely it's on Kira, because I don't want to waste this R9. Let's go. I don't know what we're really going to do with her. Vader Boom, welcome to the chat, man. There we go. We now have an R9 Kira. And that was all down to you guys helping me hit the 3k subs. I don't know how much of a difference that's actually going to make to how she performs. I don't know. Probably none. She's hot. She is. And at R9, she's smoking. It's good. So anyways, guys, I'll put out an actual post. But the next channel goal is going to be 5k subs. I was going to make it 4k, but the channel's kind of growing very quick right now. And I want to do other R9s before I do the next one. If you are a long-time viewer, this one you're going to understand. If you're not, then I'll say go back and watch some of the early streams. Next is me, Krennic. And I actually feel sick at the thought of it. But like I said, if you've been watching the channel for a while, you'll understand the reason behind it. So that's going to be for 5k. I'll put out an actual post confirming it later. But yeah, thank you so much for the 3k subs, guys. She does. Oh god, Krennic. Yeah, Krennic is a bit of a meme on the channel, guys. Starting to back when I had less than 500 subs. So I thought we would keep the theme going. We're kind of done. Like, in terms of the smuggler faction, the only one left from the solo film is Nest, and I just don't really want to R9 Nest. Everyone else is already pretty decent, so I don't really care. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to switch it up next week, Krennic. Akira does have one, and it's actually a really, really good cron. I'm trying to get hold of it. So Kira's one, I think, is still on Smuggler. It might be on... Yeah, it is on Smuggler, but I think she can also roll for Mercenary. I think. I'm going to have to double check that, because sometimes they can roll in both. And her one, she gains damage immunity which can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented. And at the start of her turn, she gains Prepared. If you remember, the level 6, whenever you gain Prepared, you gain Tenacity up. Whenever Mercenary ally attacks, she assists if she has health still up. Whenever she loses Prepared, she gains 5 stacks of Soldier of Fortune, 20% potency. And the first time she uses a special ability when she has 20 stacks, she inflicts healing immunity and protection disruption for 3 turns. Which is ridiculous. Like, you can definitely do so much with this. So I'm going to be getting her up and running. Alright, anyways, that's the R9 done. Let's go ahead and have a look at who's Harley's account. No, I did not want kisses on the ally code. Just put it out there. Alright, you're in Bronzium 2. Kylo's unlocked. My first initial thoughts is you're in a pretty low GAC league. For the size of your account. So, what did you say again? I'd like a general review in a process of working on mods and have a farm plan open to advice. Well, would you like to let us know a little bit about your farm plan? Took roughly a year break from the game. That's fine. No problem doing that. Kira's a good viewer's choice. It was a good choice. Actually, you know what? It was a good choice in general because eventually she's really good in a Balin team. So I'm not too worried. And hey, it's also nice because in 3v3, I can now use 2 full R9 smuggler teams. I can use Kira lead with L3 and Young Lando, and I can use Dash, Young Han, and Vandor. The ultimate team. It also means you could even put Vandor pretty successfully in the Kira team. I don't know why you would ever do that. But the potential is there because the level 9 is given Prepared. Alright, so we have Rey, Kylo, JML, Admiral 3 Galactic Legends. We have... what else do we have here? Darth Revan's unlocked, Starkiller's unlocked, Triple Omicron. Currently tidying up the final relics for Jabba. Now that I've got Executor unlocked, from there I'm only JK8 and Thrawn relics away from C. Okay, so I am assuming you did see my video yesterday, where basically I did kind of go over this whole journey guide process. It wasn't meant to be a case of do or don't farm Galactic Legends or anything like that, but basically it's to try and get rid of the stigma that a good account has to have them. If you remember the beginning of today's stream, we had a look at Nick's account, Nyx and Kyber 3, and they have, what, 4 Galactic Legends? Well, yeah, it was 4 Galactic Legends and 1 GL ship as of right now. So you can definitely climb the leagues without them. And I mean, I've been on Reddit a little bit. I don't particularly like Reddit, but hey, sometimes I go on there. And I've been on some other platforms, and I've seen lots of people recently talking about how, like, it's just impossible to win certain matchups. And yeah, there are matchups you can't win, but I think that's a mentality thing, because if you build a decent account, you can still punch up, which is proven time and time again by people who do. What I would say is, if you're going to finish up on Jabba, make sure you take his team up the relic levels. So, for example, you're going to want to take Leia, Chrysanthemum, possibly Embo. You don't have to. But as long as you get Chrysanthemum and Leia up to at least R7, Jabba's going to be performing much better. The other thing I'd recommend... also, don't you find it funny how Jedi Knight Cal gets a cron literally every single set? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. He's just in every single set at the moment. Yeah, you're going to want to try and get a cron for your Hut Cartel if you're serious about GAC and climbing. And I'm telling you now, the sets are out for 4 months, right? So that's, what's that like? 9, 18, there's 36 GAC battles you have this cron set for. And if you could win 30 of those, which would be extremely high, but with your GP, I honestly, I would say it's not out of the question for you to go on a crazy win streak. Even if you could win 25 of those, you're probably going to be jumping up to at least high-end Erodium by the end of all of this, maybe just floating around Kyber, which I think is where your account should be sitting. I think any account that... It's a difficult one, because if it's an account full of Lightspeed bundles, right, and you do have a few here, but say you're 7 million GP and you have 1 Galactic Legend, it's all Lightspeed bundles, then yeah, I would say fighting for high-end Erodium, low-end Kyber is a bit of a... bit far away. But if you're in a position like you're in, where you've been playing kind of before they were mainstream, you have some Galactic Legends, you have some good characters, I don't think it's unlikely for you to be doing that. We'll take a look at the mods in a second. This was also my thing. I rolled the cron earlier and I was tempted to spend a little amount of time taking JKCK's rec to gear 12. Right. This is a double-edged sword, kind of. I think that's the wrong saying, but I'm still going to say it. So, I do not agree with taking teams up just to use a Datacron, for the most part, because the Datacron's only a temporary boost. However, there are some exceptions. The first is the Datacron that game-changing? For example, look at Magma Troopers from last set. I even said it when I came back. If you already had Imperial Troopers at Relic, apart from Magma Trooper, and you rolled his cron, then it would be worth it to take him up to use that cron, because it can kill so much. Sana with this set, I also think is an example of that, because you get 4 months of max banning Leia, beating GL Ahsoka, and also beating any Jabba team. Which, just to show you guys, if you saw my Territory War stream, you would have seen that I did it the other day. Well, I got sent this message on Discord. Someone copied me and used it in TW. I think it was TW, or was it Squadron? I don't know. But yeah, they won in under a minute. It's pretty cool, right? So you can definitely do some work with Datacrons, but I wouldn't say for the most part, like, for example, let's say you rolled Datacrons and you got Stab, or Kyle Katarn, or Dash. It's not worth taking them up just for this cron. That's a waste of resources. Because it's not that game-changing. In the case of Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, it's the other side of the spectrum, where he's worth farming anyways if you have his team. And his team is basically Jedi Master Luke, which you have. So in this case, 100%, I would recommend you do take a break and go do that. So what I would maybe suggest, right, if we go have a look at your Night Sisters, right, what I would suggest, and you don't have to follow my suggestion to the T if you don't want to. JML can still do work without, but it does make a big difference, yeah. Right. So if you get Merrin, who's already gear 12, this team can help you deal with Jabba and other teams. You then have Saw, who would need to go up to gear 12. You can leave him uninvested. I think Saw's a very good character, but you don't need to worry about him right now. You then have... where are they? Guys, my brain sometimes doesn't work. Tarful, there we go. I like Tarful. Again, just leave them at gear 12. Don't invest in them at the moment. And then the last ones are Seer, which do need investing in, and Cal, which you can invest in as well. So where could each of these be used? Well, Cal, you would want to relic up anyway, baby Cal, to go on your Ray team, because it would make your Ray team that much better. Seer, it would depend on if you have an online Force user team for her, which you don't really have at the moment, so I would leave her at gear 12. And once you get like Malakos and some other stuff, then you start investing. She would need the Zetas and Omicrons at that point. Baby Cal obviously would go to Relic, and normal Cal would go up. Merrin and Night Sister team would just need Zetas. You don't need any Relic levels there. And then you get decent teams from that. And while you're doing that, you can take up your Jabba team to R7. You can take your Starkiller up. He needs those Relic levels. Trust me, he might not right now. But you're going to hit that point where, especially now that Starkiller Cron's gone, I know you don't even have it. But for the most part, you're gonna kind of get screwed eventually by having Relic 5 here. You're like 2 proving grounds away from unlocking things like Ben, Malakos, and more. Right, so more can be on the back burner for now, because you don't have Lord Vader. I didn't see any notable investment in Mandalorians. Nope. Ben is a must-have for you, like priority number 1. And to an extent, if you can get Ben and you can get Baby Cal up and running to relics, just put 1 Omicron on Ben, possibly 2. You're going to be doing his first special for healing immunity and his unique, the Force Dyad one. If you can get both of those done, that's an amazing team for Rey, and then your Rey then becomes set for a long, long time. Then Malakos, I do like Malakos, but the thing with doing Malakos is he requires high relic levels. He requires a lot of Zetas, a lot of Omicrons. You're looking at 6 combined Zetas, Omicrons. I do think he needs each and every one. You can get away without doing his special, the Force Rock ones, but I would really recommend you do them. But he can kind of go on the back burner for a little bit. What I would like to see you do is obviously finish your Jabba farm, potentially finish your Sith Eternal farm because you are that close. But then I want to see you take a small break, even if it's just for like 2 months, and just relic up a few teams to decent relic levels. Then when it comes to modding, that's right, Vader slaps, no problem. When it comes to the modding, obviously, we'll say what we said with Hate My Soul's account earlier today. Just bear in mind, any character whose stat shares is a good candidate for speed. I would say only use 2 for now. I would, if I was you, I would prioritize 2 for Ben and 2 for Rey. That's your best use, because Rey Ben's gone on defense. For sure. I can't imagine you'd use Rey on offense. And the healing immunity one is so good for shutting down Sith Eternal. And so you get to like high-end Kyber and people kind of have ways around it. It's really helpful. I already said in the last review, Rey's special is good, but if you're using her on offense, it's not mandatory. It's not as good as the other 2 uniques. Where was I going with this? I was going with the modding. So if we look at the speed of your characters, Mara Jade obviously needs speed. She's good, right? We then have Darth Revan. He needs speed. That's a big drop. That's a big drop. We'll see if the rest drop like that. Is this Hot Utils modding or is this you? Because this to me looks like Hot Utils. Okay. I would be having a look here at the modding. Clearly there's a drop off and that's fine. But the reason I want to have a look here, BB-8 I think is too fast. Oh, Ben. Interesting. It's actually Pimpo, really? Yeah. I saw them in one of my YouTube channels the other day. Well, if it's Pimpo, then I'm not going to say too much. I'm going to leave them to it. Because they know more than I do when it comes to modding. So I'm not going to make too many comments. Maybe they're also trying to make the most of your roster, which makes sense. BB-8 still seems a little bit strange. I take that back. I take that back because I didn't realize that there's no 6-dot mods there. It's just BB-8's quite fast naturally. Yeah, okay, I take that back. Alright, we won't comment too much on mods. I do still think the modding is a little bit stretched. I do think there's characters who need it that don't have it, and characters that don't have speed that need speed here. Down the line, I would like to see you get some form of tenacity set for Chrysanthemum. He's very nice with tenacity. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, I'm not going to comment too much on the mods. I'm going to leave it to Pimpo. Because they are the mod guru. Okay. Is there anything else? Alright guys, I'm gonna take a 1 second break. I'm just gonna go blow my nose and grab a drink. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, I was just checking the time. Not that we're in a rush, but I just want to make sure everyone's getting kind of an equal amount of time today. Is there anything else you want me to cover here? It's almost wheel time. We have one more. We have one more paid review to do. Everyone kind of went crazy within 5 minutes. Normally there's like 1 or 2 for the whole stream, but today everyone went a little bit crazy. I do think you're right though. C isn't really going to massively benefit me right now. Finished Jabba and welcome cow and other relics. Yeah, I think that's fair. So the wheel time is coming. Don't panic, guys. We're gonna be doing some wheels soon. And also we're still early on in the stream. There's minimum 4 more hours left. Hopefully longer than that. It just depends when there will be a burnout from reviews, and when that comes, it comes. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Once I finish this review, I need to go do my platoons. As I'm online, so I do need to go and get them done nice and early. I do want to see Cal at Relic. It's going to massively impact you, and that's kind of what I was talking about in the video yesterday. About just taking the time to do other characters. Because having Rey on defense is one thing, having Rey with her best team is another thing. Hey, Fabio, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day today. At least as good as I am. Yeah, we're all looking pretty good there. And just remember, guys, if any of you are watching and you are members and have the second tier subscription, you can redeem a roster review using that each month. It's up to you if you claim it or not. Alright, I'm going to go do my platoons because you didn't say anything for me to look at. So let me just go quickly do this. Also, guys, the newest free-to-play episode is out today, and the newest podcast episode's out. So hopefully you guys go give that a watch. I think today's podcast episode was all about account foundations, like what you actually need to build an account. Yeah, I need to put that one in. Sith Eternal, Dual Grievous, Hux. And then the free-to-play episode, we made so much progress this week. It's actually crazy. I'm debating if next week we may do a live episode instead of doing a recorded one. So if you hit the view goal on that one this weekend, I have a feeling I may do a stream instead for the free-to-play. Just mix it up because I always forget how long it takes me to go through 6 hours of footage because you don't see all the footage that's in there. I don't need to do Felicia. I need to go to Baraka. So Juhani, Arc Trooper. We're going to get back to reviews in a second here, guys. Echo and Rose. There you are. 3PO and Chewie, Commander Ahsoka. No, I don't need Commander Ahsoka. I need to do Ben Solo. Profundity and Vet Smuggler Chewie. And then Captain Rex, or just normal Rex, and Padme. There we go. Cool. Platoons are done. Hey, welcome to the stream, buddy. How did you enjoy today's free-to-play episode? Because I know we were talking about that. When is next Grand Arena? Next week. Huh? What are you talking about? For what? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Alright. The next review is MisterSanctuss. Marais? I hope I'm saying your name right. Because you said here's just a thank you. So I don't think you wanted a review, but thank you again for the dono there. And as well to you, who's Harley, thank you again. It was enjoyable. Yeah, I left out the raging. I was, man, the thing is with the free-to-play now, or the way it works, you just level up so quick. I'm just out-leveling everything, and I actually can't keep up with how fast I'm leveling up. And I'm kind of waiting for it to kind of plateau so I can actually take some time. Hey, Zach, welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm alright. You're still a little bit lost. Okay, just drop me a message. I'll explain. I'm still following my free-to-play guide. It's just I just added Hondo in. And the Gungans are only added in because I was giving them for free. So don't worry, just drop me a message. I'll explain. Yeah, no, that's basically what I was originally going to do. You'll see it next episode because it's kind of coming together. The problem is, at the moment, I'm trying to do mods, and you need the 5-star characters. And I don't have the Jedi at 5-star or the Imperial Troopers, so I can't use either of them. Which is why I've been showing you the other stuff. So once it's been like 4 or 5 episodes, it will start to even out, and you'll actually see the plan more. Alright. Let's go have a look at this account. So, what did you say here? Yeah, Zach, I've had exactly the same thing when I tried to get the Smuggler Cron. It is not easy to get. I think I had to roll between 10 and 12 times. It's not easy to get it. Yes, and that's the other problem I've had. So basically, I've been leveling up so quick that I've had to go and add things in. Because I knew that you leveled up quick, but I didn't know it was literally like... I didn't think that when you get to like level 70, you're still going to be leveling up like 3 or 4 times a day. Because that's ridiculous. But yeah, give it a couple more episodes. I mean, even now, if I showed you the account now, it's slightly different to the video. you can slowly see the plan come into action. It's just literally because I did 2 teams that weren't on the guide, because I was given them for free. Otherwise, I wouldn't have farmed them at all. If I didn't start my account when I did, I wouldn't have had Gungans. I wouldn't have bothered with them, and all of that. Support challenge. Yeah, I'll show you what I've been doing for that, because I've been maxing on them, no problem. I'll make a video on that. Just came back from a 1-year break. Was in high Erodium at that time. Currently get my Inquisitors ready for Reaver Shards. Bought LSB. Also working on Profundity. All right, let's go have a look. But as always, do message me about the free to play, and I'll make sure to explain stuff, because I know it can be a little bit difficult to keep up, and yeah. But the challenges with the supports aren't a big problem. It took me 1 day to solve it, and now I'm extremely confident in all of that. But again, it's a fact that you're leveling up so quick, you don't actually have enough time to gear up all the supports and stuff, because you just run out of gear and everything. Looking for advice on where to go after Profundity. Okay. We will go have a look there for you, no problem. Are the datacom materials for crystals worth it? If you spend money, yes. If you don't, then no. It's basically as simple as that. Because the thing is, if you don't mind spending a decent amount of money on the game, then yeah, I mean, that's what I did for my Cron. I spent crystals, but you're not guaranteed to get anything. You know, you could still be at 10 more rerolls, which is like a lot of money. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that the biggest problem I've had is obviously the guide is I still 100% believe in the guide I made. It's literally just a case of I didn't realize how quick you level up, and it's kind of screwed with the early stages. But like I said, give it 2 or 3 more episodes, and then everything will kind of fall into place, because then we'll actually have things leveled up. So for example, Quebec tomorrow should go to 4 stars, and then 2 or 3 days from now he'll be 5 stars, so then that's 1 team built. Imperial Troopers will just come over time. I don't know. You'll see it in a few days. Okay. Let's go have a look here. So we have... Yes. You are correct. It has removed the gating factor. But then at the same time, it doesn't give you that time to prepare. So, but I mentioned it in today's video before. You would have, that month or 2 where you're playing the game, free to play, where you can work on mods and work on gear for characters, farming characters. Now you just don't have that time, and that's the biggest problem. Like, you unless you spend money, you just don't have enough time to farm everything. And they give you a lot of stuff for free, but it's not high enough level, if you know what I'm saying here. All right. Let's move on to Sanctus here. So you have JML, you have Kylo, you have Ray, your 6.9 million GP. The Zeta ship one's going to be close. That is the next video where I'll be talking about that. It will be close, and I think that you can just about meet it. Worst case scenario, you meet it by the time you're level 80 rather than 78. But again, I kind of mentioned it today. It's a weird one because you're not meeting it when you normally would, but in terms of speed you're meeting it, there's no difference. In fact, it's quicker because you're not waiting 2 to 3 months to get Zetas anymore. You're just waiting like 2 weeks, but you're just not getting them straight away. But again, and like, there's too much to farm in the early game. I'll be explaining it in the next video, because the next video is going to be dedicated to the fleets. Okay. I don't know. My account will be 1 week old tomorrow, and I should have the ship's done in like a week, maybe a week and a half max. We'll see. I'm gonna have a proper look tonight when I get on and record my footage for today. Anyway, oh yeah, the currencies, absolutely. I'm in agreement with you. Maybe that's where the issues will arise, not so much in the in everything else. But again, that's just a case of everything progressing too quick. I don't know. It's a tough one. As long as you're maxing Galactic War as well, you get a decent amount of ship currency there. So, JML, Kylo, Ray. Revan's unlocked, Bosk is unlocked. You said up here... Where did you say it? Right, so you just came back. He was high-end Erodium before. Inquisitors are coming up because of the bundle. Okay, you have Grand Inquisitor now, which is always good. Yeah, I mean, my ships... I have good ships on the account at the moment, but they're not level 80, and I'm struggling as well. Training droids, yeah. Training droids aren't a problem. The character ones aren't a problem for me on there. It's the ship ones. And the credits. I mean, the credits in general is a massive problem. But again, it's one of those weird ones. It is a problem, but then you're still so much quicker than you was before. So it does even itself out. It's a weird one. Hey, Fenrir. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day today. Guys, this is the last of the paid reviews. So if you are waiting for a free one, go ahead and fill in the form that's linked. Oh, don't apologize for being chatty. It's good that we're having these conversations. No, it's good we're having these conversations. You're 2.6 million GP and just ran out of character training droids. Yeah, that can happen. Are you on the wheel? Should be. It's the same wheel we've been using each and every stream. Crit damage, offense. Okay. GI is okay. Seventh Sister. Right. So you're clearly modding them for general use. Just bear in mind, if you do decide to use them for Reaver mission, obviously you're going to need a couple more Relic 7s here. The best bunch is these ones here. You can do second instead of fifth. I wouldn't recommend it, but I've got video on it because that's what I did. Because I took Second Sister to Relic 7 when she first came out, basically. And we got the ship announced, the TIE Interceptor, because I thought it would be important for high relics. Because I do like ship stats. That was a mistake on my behalf, but you can absolutely run Second Sister instead of fifth. Yeah, just when you remod for the mission, make sure it's 0 health. You want all protection, and then you should be alright. The only way you'll really ever lose is the rare chance everyone gets stunned on the opening. But you can put some tenacity secondaries in there to stop that. Starkiller, nicely done. You got one Omicron there. Can you tell me what you take on offense to counter Leia? Lately, I've been using my dash team with the Sarnacron, and it max banners. If I don't do that, I'm using Inquisitors. But I'll be honest, my luck with Inquisitors versus Leia is not too great. But you can use Inquisitors and then clean up with some other teams there. Or in freeze, I like to run JMK against Leia as well. It's a little bit easier. You can run JMK, GK, Commander Ahsoka. For the most part, you'll be fine for dealing with Leia. Yeah, sim tickets aren't even a thing anymore. Like, you're literally given hundreds of them just at starting the game. They've done a lot of things to make it better. They really have. Yeah, I recommend you go watch the video I actually have on the Sarnacron. Because if you're at the point where you're constantly facing Leia and you can access Datacrons, I mean, we did it on a stream the other day. It's quite funny. You win in like under a minute. It's dead easy. But I understand that if you don't have Sarna farmed or Dash farmed, it's not really an option. And if that's the case, then I'd say run Inquisitors. As long as you can take out Drogon and R2, you should be okay for cleaning up pretty easily. So if I'm 5.9 million GP with a few It should be in GAC right now. Rhodium 4. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I would say a Rhodium would be a good spot. Whether or not you can climb higher, I'd have to actually look at the account. Because you saying you have a few Lightspeed bundles, I'm assuming that's what you mean. Maybe it's just a spelling mistake, I don't know. But I'd have to look at the actual account and see what it looks like. Okay. By the way, we are still doing this review. Sanctus, we are still doing it. Don't worry. I was just answering all the questions in the chat as we go along. I knew it. I knew that was what you were saying. Right. So, I would assume your goal for this account is you're going to want to climb back up to where you belong, which is high Erodium. You are 7 million GP. You're in Chromium 3 at the moment. In terms of Datacrons, this is going to be your friend. I know that you don't have any of these, but you're going to want these ones. What I would say, and this is advice for literally anyone playing the game right now. The best advice for Datacrons is there's two ways of thinking about this. The first is, are you a late game player? When you talk late game, I don't even know if I'd even include my account, because I think late game is when you have everything at your disposal. Not disposable. Hey, Palpatine, welcome to the stream, buddy. So I'm talking like 12, 30 mil. Everyone else, I would say, is just towards late game. If you're not in that position, go to the Datacron set, okay? Go to the level 3, and just look for whichever level 3 is the best for this set. So, for example, Dark Side Tank defeated, very good to have. Special ability, gain 15% turn meter, very nice to have. The offense gains, all of these are nice, but also they're in other sets, and that's kind of where that comes into the question. Because if you did have some of these, you'd already have those bonuses. They're not going to do anything for you here. For example, the light side bonus, 25% turn meter at the start of the battle. This is a must-have. So what I would say to all of you watching, if you're going for Erodium, going for Kyber, getting level 3 Datacrons, guys, it's not hard to do. As long as you're doing a couple of refreshes on Conquest, which I'm assuming everyone does. Hey, Sergeant Rainbow. I'm assuming everyone's doing the Conquest refreshes, because you want a max Conquest. Whether or not that's 1 refresh, 2 refreshes, 3, 4, 5, whatever, it doesn't make a difference. I'll show you here what I'm talking about. So if you go to Conquest, and if you go to Sector 1, it's going to be on this node here. This is actually going to give you the actual Datacrons, and then it gives you a few credits, right? So this is one of the ones you want to be farming. And the other one you want to be farming is, I think it's on this one. Let me just go double check. Is it not? Sorry, it might actually be Sector 2. Let me go double check this real quick. Is it Sector 2? Yes, so you can do this one. This one's going to give you credits and the tier 1. And then you have this one on Sector 3, which is going to be giving you these again. But instead of giving you credits, it gives you these. And then the only other one you should ever really be worrying about, I can't show you, is on Sector 4, and it basically gives you the Tier 2 and Tier 3 currency. So that's where you should be spending. My favorite Datacron of all time at the moment is the Dash one. Well, the Sana one. That's my favorite one at the moment. Just because you guys know I'm a big young hand. Let's go grab your allo code again real quick. So yeah, what you want to do is you want to at least get a level 3 for each relic team you're using, at a minimum. Now, imagine if we look at this account here, and we go to light side. You have a lot of light side available. And also, the Datacron sets that have TM boost are incredibly good, because these are all Lightspeed bundles. Actually, no, they're not. They might be. No, actually, I don't think they are. I think I'm a liar. Wait, am I? Yeah, no, these aren't Lightspeed bundles. I apologize. I mean, they might be, because you have Zeb at relic. Actually, I don't know. Zeb and Kanan at relic is an indicator of Lightspeed bundles. Anyways, the point I'm making is let's say 3v3, right? Let's say you have 3 characters per zone, or 3 teams per zone. Let's say, for example, we look at your Adrad team. You have Adrad here, but he's not well modded. Now, your Adrad's 278, and guys, what you'll find is people outside of Erodium, outside of Kyber, they just don't take the time to ever check mods or datacrons. They just don't, and you'll get so many holds that just you don't deserve. That's how fast your Adrad is with a TM cron. It fixes your mod issue, and I'm telling you, someone will go in, they'll see a low relic Adrad, they'll try something that would normally work in the low tier. Maybe they do check your mods, but they don't check the datacrons, and that will screw with someone big time. Let's take another example of someone else, a different team that you could put one on. For example, let's say you was running. Who should we say? Let's say you're running Phoenix. This is actually a really good example here, guys. You don't have Captain Rex, but imagine you did have him. And let's imagine you had him around about 270-ish speed. He would be gaining, because the Datacron, as far as I'm aware, is the last thing to activate. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong there. I think it's the last one to activate on the team. I think it's all the uniques in the Datacron at the end. Or is the Datacron first? No, the Datacron will be first. Yeah, that's my fault there, guys. So it will be... and then you add on 50. There you go. So that your Rex will be 387. So basically, what I'm saying here is if you take the time, I will double check later on the Datacron what time it activates. I'm pretty sure it activates first because the stats activate at the beginning, but the actual abilities may activate last. I'll double check. It does make a little bit of a difference in terms of calculations. I can probably just check it on .gg because it shows you the breakdown of when the code is actually in play. But basically, the point I'm making is if you want to climb up to Erodium, climb up to Kyber, if you can get 1 cron for each relic team you have, you are in a really good position. Don't worry about having tier 7, 8, 9 crons. You don't need them. You know, if you're 7 million GP, right? And I'm looking, for example, let's see what you could actually roll on this mercenary cron. You could run Kyle, Kara, Mandalorian Beskar, Mission, Jedi Knight Cal. And how many of those characters do you actually have that are usable? Well, let's go have a look. If you went to Mercenary, Beskar Mando, you can't use it on. Kyle, you could. Mission, you can't use it. Kara, you can use it. Like, you just don't have the teams to be worrying about the level 7s, the level 9s even, for the crons. And they're also more expensive to do. So what I would say is, instead of going for these ones, just go for level 3s. Just go for level 3s. Get as many as possible, right? And to begin with, don't worry about re-rolling. You just want as many crons, because sometimes they'll have stats you need. Sometimes they'll have bonuses that you actually turn out to be decent. Right? And what's going to happen is eventually you're going to get some reroll mats, which are pretty easy to get. They're really cheap for shard shop currency, and then you can just reroll them for the bonus. If you want to guarantee the light side ones, that's when once you've farmed up like 2 rows of crons, which will be enough for you, that's when you level up to level 6, you lock in the bonus here, and then you can re-roll these. I'm pretty sure you can still re-roll these when you've done these. I think it's only the stats you can't re-roll, although I may be wrong there. So if I am wrong, then I do apologize. I can't remember. Normally, when I'm re-rolling, I've re-rolled just the level 3. Right. Datacrons are important. That's the main thing if you want to climb up. Modding is also important if we went and had looked at your mods. SOKR. Yeah, he's decently well modded. We've got offense there, speed there, which is nice. JML, decent-ish protection at Relic 8. Relic 9, he's probably going to jump up to about 130, 135. Okay, cool. Thank you for confirming that. I couldn't remember. Like I said, when I re-roll the level 3s, I just do the level 3 re-rolls. I had a feeling maybe you had to go to level 9. So I do appreciate you clarifying that. Like I always say, guys, I'm not the smartest player in the world on this game, so if I ever do make a mistake, I would rather you just correct me rather than you know, I don't like saying the wrong things. But you can still do the lock-in method. It just means you will have to take up to level 9. But honestly, for most of you, I just wouldn't recommend it. I would recommend you to stick with level 3 crons. Ray, okay, she's a little bit slow. Offense is okay. Health is not great. You can run a slow Ray because at slow speeds, she can basically trap you in damage immunity and time you out, which is quite fun. Also, if your opponent isn't completely aware of how her mechanics work, they may leave her, especially in the opening. For example, say you go and you stun, then you're going to be leaving that crit avoidance or crit immunity on her, and then she's going to be constantly gaining all of those mastery gains from the turn meter gain until you dispel it, even if you are hitting her after that. So having a slow rate can be nice, but the modding's not great. What I would recommend as a baseline is 200k, 12k. This is a small, low-end baseline. It is much higher nowadays. But if you can get 12k offense, 200k health, especially at R rate, you should be hitting that, then you're okay. What I would recommend in order to do that is try and do 2 and 2. So do 2 health primaries, 2 offense primaries, and ignore the square. So technically you could say 3 and 2, 2 health and 3 offense. Because this one would obviously count as well. But really, this needs to be health, and then one of these 3 needs to be health, the other 2 need to be offense, and that should just about get you there. You will then have to look for offense secondaries. Also, just note that protection is basically useless on Ray, so if you do have a cron with, like, for example, this one, this is doing nothing for her. She has such low protection as it is, that you're actually better off putting this on someone else. You want health percent or offense on this. Hi Glurmit, been looking for a while. How do your roster reviews work? Is there a list you can join? Well, thank you so much for coming out of the shadows and leaving a comment there. Do appreciate it, man. So at the moment we're doing a few paid reviews. This is the last of them. I always say don't spend your money on the stream, but if you want to, it's your choice. So if you want to donate or become a member, that will get you a review. Otherwise, there is a form you can fill in that is in the pinned comment, and I'm just rolling a big wheel. There's unfortunately what's happened is as the channel grows, more and more people want reviews. So I can't just sit here and the fact that I do like 20-25 minute reviews means I can't just sit here and do all of you one by one. It would be impossible. So we do randomize it, which I know is a bit unfortunate, but I always try to say to you guys, the fact that we go so in detail should hopefully mean that you still learn something about your account even when you're looking at someone else's. And then obviously the last thing is anyone can drop me a DM on Discord. So if I don't see your account and you need to, you can also go on there and drop me a message. All right, cool. And as always, guys, just be patient. I don't like doing 5-minute reviews. I'd rather spend 20 minutes, 25 minutes per person, go over everything, have a chat with you guys, than just spend a couple of minutes and not because otherwise, what do you really learn? We'll just be looking through, and man, I could do a 2-minute review, guys, and could be like, you don't have this, you don't have this, you don't have this. What do you actually learn from that? Like nothing. I would rather go in detail and look at things that maybe you know people wouldn't really pick up on much. Anyways, so let me just make sure I'm going back to the review you asked for. I don't want to be giving you the wrong stuff here. So where was your message? Also, this review took a bit longer because we started talking about the free-to-play in between. My reviews are the best. I don't know about that one, but I do appreciate it. It's not necessarily about whether it's the best or the worst or whatever. It's about having different opinions. But I do appreciate the kind of comment, man. Honestly, I appreciate it. Right. So, okay, we've spoken a little bit about everything else. Let's actually talk about profundity, because that is what you was talking about in your stuff as well. Yeah, that's the reason I decided to farm on my main account. That and if you face anyone with Kylo without the new Rey, Gungans are going to be beating them, which is awesome. Yeah, next time, Puff, we'll do that now. My reviews are generally good. lots learned from these. Well, that's good. Obviously, there will be things I say that aren't 100% correct because I do make mistakes, guys, unfortunately. Like everyone, we're all human. Sometimes I'll say something that's just wrong and you guys will correct me and that's fine. But I do always try my best to give you guys the information that will last, right? I know it's a tough one. Alright, so profundity. Let's go have a look at your rogue one. So the first thing I'd recommend, if you're doing a profundity farm, I would recommend you take up Baze. Reason being, in TW especially, this is going to open up a Reaver counter for you, where you can actually run Adrad with Baze in there and do pretty well against Reaver. I had some else even farming Wookiees. I hope so. I hope so. You make mistakes, unsub? No, don't do it to me. Nah. I just like to try and be as honest with you guys. Like, sometimes there will be things that I get wrong, and I'll be very quick to correct myself if that does happen. I've been wrong many times, man. Don't remind me. Actually, not so much. I think the main criticism in the past was some of the counters, whilst they worked, it was so like Datacron reliant that lots of people would try it and they would not have any success. I think that's one of the main critiques I've seen people have with the content. Yeah, I'll take up Baze. If you're gonna take up the Adrad team, add Baze in. Baze is such a good character to have, guys, just up and running. You can plug and play him with Phoenix to beat Reaver eventually, more consistently. You can plug and play him with Adrad. On a defensive point of view, if you do set Adrad, having Baze in there is amazing. Just having a pre-taunt in general. Because you're going to have to take Jin up to Relics. You're going to have to take Cassian up to R8. Biston would need to go to Relics as well. I would take Baze up for that team. Adrad. You're going to want to mod him as fast as possible. He really does need it. There was a time when I ran offense on him. This was a long time ago now. And I had some success, but honestly, the faster he is, the better. You will also want the Omicron at some point. It does affect ship stats. On any of the newer characters. Older characters, it does nothing. Newer characters, it does affect them. This was proven when Dash released a couple years ago. Never knew Zabor was getting an Omi with the new update. What? You're joking, right? Hold on. Nah, if you're actually being serious, that's my next Omicron. It's not even up for debate. I hope you're just trolling me. Zalba Omicron? No way. I don't believe this. Hold on, guys. Everything's on pause. I'm excited now. Please tell me it's Ground Arena. Load game. Come on, I want to see this. Guys, you realize that means we could even record a live video if the game actually decides to load. Is GAC? Is it though? I can't see. Okay, guys, my game's crashed. Or it's just loading, I don't know. Too many files to download. There we go, it's in. Is it? Is it not? Where is it? I can't see anything that's out. Let me go see. Maybe you're trolling me, man. Maybe I just fallen for the ultimate troll. He does have one. No way. Oh, no way. What? But it's a 5v5 Grand Arena one. Are you kidding me? No, wait. Oh. No, this is not good. This is not good. No. This is not good. This is awful. No, I'm not applying this. Sorry, guys. I'm not doing it. My opinion on it changed the second I saw if all allies are light side Old Republic. What's the point, man? Why are you doing that? Why would you do that? Like, it's a good Omicron. Alright, allies are immune to daze and expose. At the start of each turn, allies gain defense, tenacity, whatever. Whenever another ally wants to dispel it, take a bonus turn again. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Whenever an enemy gains bonus turn meter, they inflict to a stack of... I mean, it's good. Maybe I still apply it, guys. If Darth Revan and Mission Val are allies, and there is no enemy... What is this, man? If Darth Revan and Mission are allies, and there's no enemy Galactic Legend, Zalbar and Mission gain a Sith Empire tag. Mission gains a bonus turn. Until the start of the turn, she can't be targeted by any enemies. At the start of that turn, she is instantly defeated. Grants a crit chance and crit... Okay, guys, I'm going to do it just for this, because that's funny. But why is it for this, man? Why are they not making it for Wookiees? Guys, I want to use Darth... Darth Mission. What is this? At the start of that turn, she's instantly defeated and grants a critical chance, crit damage, offense, and speed to Zalbar and Darth Revan. Oh man, that's insane. Addition to their own until the end of the battle, these attacks effects persist through defeat. Zalbar and Darth Revan gain guard until Zalbar is defeated. Oh my word. Guys, we're gonna... Yeah, no, I know what it's from, but still, I would like to see all Wookiees. Guys, we're going to be applying this. This one, I don't care about in 5v5. This one, okay, this is pretty fun. Basically, this is going to draw out GLs. Right, well, I guess, I go an R9 mission next. No, I'm just kidding, guys. You muscled memory closed the update. Was Omicron? Did I really? Yeah, but the thing is, Wookiees are decent. I like Wookiees, and Zalbar's the reason Wookiees are good. That's what upsets me. Also, I feel like this would be way better on offense. Allies are immune to daze. If all allies are light side and the leader is not a Jedi. Also, do you guys notice something here? This one says no enemy Galactic Legend. This one does not matter if it's Galactic Legend. Whenever another ally wants to dispel it, take a bonus turn again for... So you want Juhani on there. Yeah, no, it's good. What teams usually beat with Reaver? A lot. I don't... That's actually insane. Wow. So you would want to make Mission literally as fast as possible because she's given that speed. Guys, we're going to be running this next Grand Arena. I will have the Omicrons. There's no problem at all. At least I should have the Omicrons. I mean, it's 5 left. Yeah, I'll have the Omicrons before lock-in. That's the next one I'm going to do. Basically, I add you on Discord, and then you can DM me anytime. It's just quicker responses. There's a few people that already use it, or sometimes I do like 1-to-1 sessions in my Discord server. That's what it means. It's not very well explained. Yeah, let's go see. Did they drop a double whammy? Does Mission have one as well? Could you imagine? No, she doesn't. Oh, what is that though, man? That's such a nasty cron. Hold on, can we slice any of these mods? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. No, potency's kind of lame. Imagine giving me potency twice. It doesn't matter. Alright, anyway, that was not a very good mod to slice, but I don't care. I just wanted to see if I could land one more speed. That is an interesting Omicron. So, no matter what, he's gaining Retribution and Taunt for 1 turn. At the start of his turn, and whenever he loses Retribution or Taunt, or whenever he attacks outside of turn, he's inflicting dots. Enemies can't gain defense up or stealth. Oh, where did it say that? Which can't be video resisted. Enemies can't gain defense up or stealth. So also it means you can't use Bad Batch, like, at all. Bad Batch wouldn't work for beating this. That's interesting. Yeah, it's just the other texture. I mean, this is nice, but... Oh, hold on. I missed this one bit of line, guys. If Jolie Bindo's the ally, that looks pretty bad. Revives all defeated allies. So who would you run for this? Hold on, let's go make a squad. So if you was doing, and I will finish the review in a second, guys. This is just taking full time. Right, so you can't use Jedi Knight Revan in 5s. In 5s, it has to be Calf lead. So you'd run Calf, Mission, Zalba. Who else would you put in here, though? Jolie's called out. So then it's one of these. I think you'd have to go Juhani, because you have the Dispel and Taunt. Which means I need to bump Calf and Jolie up to R7 for this team for next 5v5, which is fair enough. Calf, Mission, Zalba, T3. No, I don't think you run T3. Because look, on the Omicron, it says... whenever another ally taunts, they dispel it and take a bonus turn and gain 400% offense stacking. That's stacking offense. And Juhani is going to be taunting. You're not going to get any taunts otherwise. It would have to be Juhani. So it makes me wonder if you mod her for offense. How crazy would that be? Modding her for offense. When is she gaining... Yeah. So Juhani's going to be like the killer in the team, which is kind of funny. When is she gaining taunt? I can't even... can't even remember. She gains taunt on this one, isn't it? Juhani gains taunt for 4 turns. Whenever an enemy's inflicted damage at time, you have health protection recovery. Oh, this is going to be a nasty team. Yeah, you want Juhani in the team. Yeah, I'm surprised. No, it's not a taunt, though. It's not a taunt. And hold on, with Zalbar's unique... Is it enemies or is it everyone? No, it's enemies can't get defense up or stealth. I still think you would run this. Jolie's in there because Jolie... this... Normally it only revives defeated... Should you gear up missions out? Well, yeah. No, I'm just kidding, guys. So give it some time. Just bear in mind... I would say give it like the first week of 3v3. And if it does well in defense, then yes. Yeah, of course it's better than that. So... This is going to revive everyone. This isn't just a revive for Jedi anymore. This is a revive for everyone. Oh man. That's good. So this is what you'd run in 5s, and then 3s you would run... Okay, this one I like. This one I think is really, really cool. Hey guys, should we record a video live on the stream? What do you guys think? I don't normally do that, but I feel like today we might have to, because I want to get this live. Because this is insane. Yeah, no, this is amazing. I'm kind of glad. I was just about to apply Hondo's Omicron, so I'm so glad I didn't. I think I might take my calf to R7 next. Where's... Right, there you are. Oh, not you. Where's Mission? But I need to remod them before next gag. Yeah, I should. I know I should. Oh, probably because it's too late now. So those are the two teams you're going to run. 3v3. And just to give you guys an idea, right? So you're still getting the pre-taunt. Guard. What does guard do again? I'm gonna go look at it 1 second. Alright, guard is here. Can't be critically hit. Yeah, guard is from Chewbacca. Why am I saying that? I knew what that was. I just had a moment because it's been a while. So you're immune to daze, you're immune to stun, you can't be critically hit. Who is he giving guard to in freeze? Until so she kills herself. Where did I see? I saw him getting guard a second ago. I'm blind, guys. I'm blind. There's somewhere. 3v3. Sith Empire tag. Bonus turn. Zalbar and Darth Revan game guard. Ooh. Yeah. No, that's good. Darth Revan is... So, neither of them can be dazed. Neither of them can be... And the fact that it persists through defeat. Alright, now if we was going to the next level, what would you want to put on for a Kron here, guys? What do you think? If we was going all out, right? If they're gaining Sith, but they're not gaining light side. So what would you want? Oh no, would you want this? Whenever a light side ally inflicts damage over time, because you're inflicting it the entire encounter. Yeah, I think that could be quite nice. You're going to be inflicting so many dots. Zalbar's going to get so much protection up. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. The real problem is I can see Traya just kind of coming in and beating this easy, right? I just have that feeling, guys, that this will be Traya food. That kind of upsets me. I don't, maybe I'm wrong. And the thing is, they're not mercenaries. No, they're none of these. None of these really benefit. I don't know about that one. Retribution with daze immunity, yeah, but also bear in mind you also have guard as well, as we just mentioned. So guard is going to be... Oh no, guard isn't going to be doing anything there. But it does give you the crit chance. So you have the immunity to daze, you have the immunity to stun. Zalbar's usually on Wookiees. Yeah, but it just seems like a bit of a waste of playing Omicron for the team to be beaten easy by Traya. I mean, that is if Traya beats it. I don't even know if it would. It would really come down in 3v3, would they? Because the problem is you could just apply the... The problem is Traya would just isolate someone, and then it's kind of like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. I'm still going to apply it, guys, but I'm wondering if this would actually do work on offense. Unfortunately, in Freeze, you can't use it against GLs. In 5v5, you can. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's also true. That's also true. And then you also, I mean, you also get all the stats sharing. Yes. I would say Dash on Tree is probably the best, yeah. No, don't say this to me. Mission gains a bonus turn. She instantly defeats herself. So, but the craziest thing is, she's going to give her crit damage, crit chance, offense, and speed to Zalbar and Darth Revan, and they're going to keep those bonuses even when the team's done. Even if you go in and you lose, you're just going to be up against a juiced team. And Darth Revan's assisting whenever Zalbar uses an ability. And that's interesting because Zalbar is going to be getting retribution. What does it say? Zalbar has retribution anyway, right? Is that at the top? Wait 1 second. Yeah, so Zalbar gains retribution and taunt. And whenever he uses Retribution or Taunt, and he's always getting Retribution. So whenever he's countering, Darth Revan's assisting. Yes, that's the big thing. She gives her speed. That's why I think you'll be able to use this to beat so many teams. I reckon you could beat some big things with this. Like some big things on offense. Don't worry, guys. We'll have it ready by next gag. We'll be running it for sure. The more I think about it, the more I actually kind of like the 5v5 one. But it just seems... This one isn't too bad. You're basically gearing up 2 characters. And technically, you could do this with just a Relic Zalbar and a Gear 12 mission. You get less stats. There's no price on donations. Bad on offense banners, though. Does it matter? Like, could you imagine this can beat Queen Amidala, for example? I could see that happening. Could you imagine this beats something else relatively decent? It's not 200. Don't listen to these guys. There's no price. We're still going to finish off one more of the paid ones because this released just as we were finishing. It's just, I'm very intrigued. Oh no, wait, hold on. No, okay, this is weird. You can use this against a Galactic Legend. Look, I was just rereading it. Whenever another ally wants to dispel it, take a bonus turn and gain 400% offense stacking until the end of the encounter or until the start of a Galactic Legend's turn. So you can't use this against GLs. I'm going to keep Zalbar the same modding, yeah. I don't see a point in changing him. I mean, I've got him modded for defense, that's the only problem for Wookiees, but I'm still going to mod him the same way. Darth Revan, there's an argument now to go high offense because you don't need the speed. So if... This is a tough one, guys. So my Darth Revan is 333, right? And missions giving... This is the crazy thing. Missions giving the speed, right? No, not you. Where are you? So missions... In 3v3, mission gives the speed. Right. So even if my mission is not well modded right now, but even if I just went with these mods, she's giving 221 speed to Darth Revan. You don't need Darth Revan to be fast anymore. You need him to be high offense because he's assisting. I'm gonna remod him. The only problem is you don't have to have a 3v3 set and a 5v5 set, because in 5v5 you would still want Darth Revan to be fast. The only other thing is, this is good for me, because if people start setting this, we can go back to running Dacian hard against basically every Malgus, because Darth Revan won't be there. Alright guys, I do apologise for taking a short break from that.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
658 by 642 by 833. Currently farming Ray, then C. Just moved up to Kyber and don't know what I save for offense and defense. Any advice is appreciated. Smile.
Thank you so much for the $5.99. Do appreciate it. We'll do your review in a second. We've got like 2 minutes of another review to finish, and then I'll do your review straight after, and then we're on to the free ones. Thank you again for the $5.99. Get a burner tune to hold Revan's 3v3 mods. I think I'm going to do that. Or I just find a very good offense set for Revan and I just call it a day. If you can even get mission, right? This is the crazy thing. As long as you give mission good... I mean, look guys, 220 odd speed. This is with a rubbish set. I think you would go offense, 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 offense. Does she share crit damage? Does she share crit damage as well, or is it only offense stats? Where is it? She shares crit damage as well. So I think you mod her for offense with crit damage, right? Doesn't really matter on the speed. Darth Revan's gaining 200 speed. I don't think it matters. You just mod Darth Revan for high offense, crit damage triangle. She gives those bonuses. Do you know what? Maybe Treya doesn't do it. Maybe Traya doesn't do it. I mean, look, Revan will then go first no matter what. He will fear Savage, he'll fear Traya. Wow. Yeah, sit this one out. What I'll do, guys, is next 3v3, I'll do 1 round offense, and then I'll do 2 rounds on defense, and then we can see how it does. I don't know. I think on offense, you're going to be able to kill so much, but on defense, if it gets beaten by Traya, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking as well, man. But you got to remod Revan for this. You got to give him those offense mods. Wow. Also, guys, bear in mind, Revan's still applying Deathmark. Oh, I forgot about that. He's still applying Deathmark. He's still gaining Ferocity. And the stats persist through defeat. And the thing is, they could take a GL, but then you draw out a GL with this team. Guys, I'm setting this team. Alright, anyway, back to the reviews. Sorry about that, guys. I thought you was all joking when you said about Zalbar getting an Omicron. I'm blown away, man. I'm blown away. Wow. No, guys, don't do that. Yeah, no, that's a good point. I forget to get the Sith Empire tag as well. You make this so easy to get hyped. Yeah, I know, but you gotta understand, if it's a team I like, I'm gonna hype it up. I'm gonna hype it up big time. Guys, I mean, I'm hyped as well. I'm hyped as well. Alright, let me have one more look, guys, before we go to the reviews. Dispel Foresight. Sith Empire effective ability for stun. You dispel it. So you can't be stunned. They can't assist on Darth Revan. Obviously, we already know that. You get the Death Mark. And Fear expires. I mean, you also get the Fear. The Equalizer Zalbar is going to be nice. Oof. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, no, this is so... It also helps to have an R8 Zalbar. Like, that does also... I don't think I'm going to remod him, because I think having him stay alive is still going to be very important. I mean, if you just had to think through 3v3, what are people going to run? Bounty Hunters will be quite common. People will try and disintegrate Zalbar. People will try and run Traya, but do you know what? I think with remodding, I don't think Traya will win. Oh, this is going to be fun, guys. That's the one I bought, because that's the only reason I got Carth at Relic, because I was never going to Relic him up. Carth is at Relic 3. But I will take that team up to R7 and mod them properly for the next 5v5 as well. I took Zalbar up way before that, though, guys. I took him up like last year to Relicate for my Wookiee team. Shame about Wookiees kind of getting ruined, but hey, is what it is. Alright, let's go finish the reviews, because that's what the stream's here for, guys. We're not here to talk about Zalbar. Who cares about Zalbar or Omicron, guys? We're here for the reviews. Oh man, I'm actually so hyped. I'm actually so unbelievably hyped right now. Wow. The only thing that's annoying is I've got to remod Juhani, I've got to remod Revan, I've got to remod Mission, I've got to remod Jolie, and I've got to remod Carth. But you know what? It's okay. Yeah, I did see that. It does help Wookiees, but we'll see. We'll see. If it turns out that they're really bad on defense, then maybe I still just run Wookiees. I guess we'll do maybe a couple of days of Wookiee testing as well with Zalbar Omicron. Maybe it turns out they're just insane there as well. I don't know. I'm hoping that's confirmation that we're going to get a new Wookiee at some point. Because clearly, they see Zalbar and Mission. I'm just... guys, I came back to the game at the right point. You guys know, but during my break, There was no old characters get these Omicrons. I come back and CG's trying to keep me here, guys. They're like, we can't let Glurm leave again. Let's release a Zalba Omicron. Keep him happy. Guys, there's a lot of chat I've got to scroll through. I'm trying to find the outlet code from earlier, and then we're going to go to the other paid one. Then we'll do some free ones. Wow. Zalba Glacier, basically, yeah. Basically, yeah. I also think if you are going to apply the Omicron, I don't know how many of you are actually going to do that. If you're going to set it with another team that requires Treya. So, for example, say you have Gungans, set Gungans as well. Because that way, if it turns out that Treya does beat it, the other team's going to benefit massively. So just use it to your advantage. Obviously, once a couple of weeks have gone, maybe we find out it does or doesn't work. Alright, so where were we with this account? Did I have a look at the we were talking about profundity, yes, and then we was going to finish it from there. So I was saying, you need to get bays up when you do Rogue One. I would say just leave them at the normal investment levels. If you want to relic anyone else up for the team, K2 is quite nice for the Rogue One team, but not a necessity. And then in terms of ships, we'll take a look at ships and then we're going to move on. Because we had already spent a while on the account before, and then obviously we just spent like half an hour talking about Zalba. Outrider needs to go up. Right, if you're farming Profundity, I do recommend Biggs to at least R5 and 6 dot is mods. It means you don't have to bring the Mark 6 Interceptor to beat Leviathan. I got a video on it as well. But I really do recommend that. If you don't have Biggs at least R5, he'll probably die all the time, and it won't really work. Mine's R8, and he dies. Yeah, I don't want to say how many times, but it's not often. All right, guys. Sorry, this Omicron releasing has just completely thrown me off, guys. Completely. Thank you so much, by the way, Sanctus, for the dono earlier. I do appreciate it, man. You're all too kind to me today. Right, so guys, if there's loads of you who just joined the stream. We're doing some reviews today. We just had a look at Zalbar's Omicron. It looks... my first thoughts was I wasn't impressed because I'm a Wookiee enjoyer, and yeah, you can't use Wookiees with it. Also means I may actually R9 my Zalbar for this team. Anyway, yeah, we just did a quick segment talking about Zalbar's Omicron. It looks very, very nice. It looks better in 3s than 5s, but I'm happy to be proved wrong. If you want to review, this is the last paid one that I have at the moment. Anyone who donates, I do always recommend you just save your money, but if you want to donate, it's up to you. There is no price, then you also get a review. If not, there's a will you can sign up for in the pinned comment and go from there. What was the Sanacron team? Dash. I'm using Dash, Young Han, Vandor, Chewie, Sana, and Kira. But you can switch out Young Han for Han, and then you can switch out Kira for Chewie, which is more investment, but that also works as well. Bear in mind, you will see in my video coming out in a few days, I'm not going to recommend Sana with Dash in 3v3. I'm going to recommend Sana on her own, because she can also do some pretty cool stuff. Her Datacron is better than just the offense boosts. Alright. Currently farming Ray, then C, just moved up to Kyber and don't know what I say for offense and defense. Any advice is appreciated. Okay, let's go have a look. So, let me just put your name in here. Will Hizomi? Yes, you can go back and look. Basically, in 3v3, Mission will sacrifice herself. They both become Sith Empire. And then he works with Darth Revan, and Darth Revan will assist Zalbar. Zalbar and Darth Revan will be immune to critical hits. They'll be immune to daze. They'll be immune to stun. And they also gain all of Mission stats. This includes crit chance, crit damage, speed. Everything is transferred. So Darth Revan would effectively be like 400 or 500 speed. And if you mod Mission for offense or crit damage, he'd also gain all of those bonuses. Not to mention, guys, you can then chuck on an armor penetration cron, and yeah, you're probably going to be hitting for like 1 million damage, and that's not even an exaggeration. In 5v5, basically it makes Juhani into an absolute god who will just snipe everyone from the looks of it. So you would need to remod Juhani for it. Yeah, no, okay, sorry, I should have got the wording right. Yeah, mission isn't sacrificing herself, Salvo is killing her. Yeah. I mean, if we're going law, but you get the point I'm making, right? Anyway. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. I can't scroll up. Why can I not scroll up? Oh, alright, we're back. Yeah, no, you are right. I shouldn't have said sacrifice, but for in-game mechanics, you guys will understand what I meant. Anyway, it looks very, very good. That's the main thing. Yeah, we spent 1 hour in total doing that review and everything there. Worth it. Big Z gonna make him relevant. I mean, he was okay with Wookiees already, but yeah, this is gonna make him very nice. We are. This is the last paid one because it came in as I just finished the last one, and then we're on free ones. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be doing them. Normally, you guys will know if you stick around for a while. We don't normally get this many paid reviews. Just apparently today, everyone's feeling rather generous. Okay, 7. Wait, hold on a second. 7.3 million GP, 1 Galactic Legend, and you're in Kyber. Wow. Well, guys, if this isn't proof that you can get into Kyber without Galactic Legends, then I don't know what is. Alright, guys, give me 1 second. Okay. Things I like straight away. Enoch, R9. In fact, I think you've got the Imperial Remnants all there, right? No, the other two are on the way. Do you have the Naboo guys? You don't. Well, at least you have the Relic Income from the other one, which can also give Omicrons, so there is that. Oh, of course they help. We've got Balin there. Trooper Gideon. Revan. I suppose I need to start looking for this, guys. Yeah, there's no Zalbar, no mission. Oh no. Quick, go farm. No, don't do that. Wait, honestly, guys, wait 1 3v3 cycle. And maybe even 1 5v5 and just see if it's worth applying. Because it's a lot of investment to do 2 relic characters. Especially 5v5, you'd have to do a whole team. Alright, anyway, jokes aside. Dark Ray, very nice. You're going for offense and potency. I don't know how much the potency is needed. Because in Grand Arena, the shock can't be photo resisted. I know you're applying other stuff as well. I would have gone offense and health. Yes, mission Zeta would still be useless, yeah. Because she's dead. It won't do anything. But in 5v5, it's worth it. So, yeah, you would only need Zalbars, really. Zalbars Zeta and Zalbars Omicron. Oh, this is going to be fun, guys. I can't wait to use this team. Unfortunately, I have to R7 my calf team. Never had that on my list of things to do. Right, yeah, so, I mean, potency's fine. You definitely can run it. This is actually a pretty good mod anyway. Potency, defense, speed. Maybe worth some calibrations. This is a nice one as well. Nice offense, actually. I just don't know how much the potency is making a difference there. Enoch at R9 is obviously good. We've already spoken about that. He's quite fast as well. And he's really good in a Trooper Moff Gideon team. And the other thing I like here is you have a Night Sister team as well. So you got that going for you. Afra, all of that. And then we kind of run out of stuff, which is fine. So, in terms... Because your question was about what to set on defense and what to save for offense. That was your question. And I want to kind of actually keep this one on track. No matter what, I think you're saving Kylo. Now, you may say to me, why would I save Kylo for offense? Kylo with Rey can basically be anything of your choice. Period. Anything you want, this team is gonna win. Trooper Gideon, he's a tough one. He is good on defense, but he's one of those teams that does kind of depend on what your opponent has. If your opponent has the quote unquote hard counters, he's not going to perform as well. Typically, what people will be using against Gideon is normally Adrad or Zori for off metas. I'm gonna get it. Guys, give me 1 second and actually pull up the data on stream for you to see. Also, bear in mind we're moving to 3v3, so we're actually gonna look there instead. So if we had a look at Gideon, there you go. You can see here Gideon with Scout Trooper, and you wouldn't want to use Enoch in freeze. Reason being, Enoch can be a separate team. You can see Adrad obviously wins, Malgus wins, Bo wins. But other than that, there's some high win rates, but it is difficult. And obviously you have more relic levels and better mods than most people. So what I would say is, from a defensive point of view, that's true. There's way more dark side. From a defensive point of view, what I would recommend here is troop him off Gideon on defense, Enoch on defense as the second team. And I know that Enoch is not the greatest defensive team, but he'll still do. I mean, based on what you have right now, you can't go into Kyber and set everything on defense because, or use everything on offense, because otherwise your opponent's going to max banner you. You're never going to win. Kylo you need to save because you're going to be facing Ahsokas, Leias, Jabbas. That's your main counter there. Starkiller's obviously up and running as well. Night Sisters are also up and running. Afra's up and running. In terms of Datacrons, from the current set, try and get some TM crons. I know you don't have many light sides, but there are a couple. You wouldn't want a TM cron for your unaligned force shoes. Just bear that in mind. You'd want to go for a defense stacking for offense, and that would go on Malakos. There he is. But he has no Omicron, so just realize you want to get them eventually. I just realized Malakos has no investment. Give me a second, guys, just to think this one through. I may or may not have just missed my mouth when I drank that. You just unlocked him last conquest? Okay, fair enough. You're in a really weird position. Like, I love your account, but from a defensive point of view, there's just not a lot of options here. Okay, here are some good teams you can set, but I want to make sure you have something available on offense, right? Probably the problem you're going to face is you don't really... I think the best team you can set that would have the biggest impact for you on defense without ruining your offensive capability would be Afra. Particularly Afra with BT1 and Hondo as well, but you would need Hondo's Omicron for that. You can run without it, but the win rate is just nowhere near as good. I'll pull up on the stream just to show you guys. This is a decent team. I honestly don't think you should put anything better than that on defense. So this is the team here. 73% win rate. Now, if you went and you actually put the Omicron on, Hondo here, 69% win rate. It's not bad. Obviously, Bo still beats it, Reva still beats it, but it shuts down the main counter in CLS. Everything else is kind of... If they bring in a GL or Padme, there's still a win. But I don't think there's anything you have that I would set that's better than that. I wouldn't set Kylo, because Kylo's your ticket to killing GLs. I wouldn't set Balin, because Balin can kill a lot of GLs. And basically, in your position, right, you need to be making sure you're full clearing every single time. We haven't even checked your ships, so that could also impact it as well. Man, you don't even really have ships, so you can't even rely on that. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. I do think you're at the point where you need to go for another Galactic Legend at some point. Because you've done a lot of the filling out. Also, I don't know where you're using Jedi Knight Cal with, or where you're using him in general. Maybe with Jedi Knight Revan. JKR, he beats JML easily. Okay. But how often have you seen JML? Minus 13 wind? Where even are you to have it that cold, man? It's crazy. Not a lot at the moment. Yeah, you won't. Not in Kyber. Occasionally you'll see it, but not often. Okay. Starkiller needs to be saved. Balin you can choose. I would save him, but you could probably get away with putting him on defense. He would probably draw something decent. Only issue is Balin does not have his Cron anymore. However, you can go for one of the mercenary Crons. Which could be quite nice. I would say probably this one would be quite nice. The defense penetration. I haven't looked into mercenary Crons enough to give you a fully fledged out answer there, but I do think Crons could make Balin good again. Not that he's bad now, but obviously his versatility's gone down. You could get away with Seer Malakos on defense. Because you don't have Malakos' Omicrons, you're not going to be using him to really beat anything. So for now, that could be a defensive team. Enoch can go on defense. Trooper Gideon. So, okay, if you was going to do defense, I'll do Trooper Gideon, Enoch. There's 2 teams. Maybe Malakos is a 3rd. And then Atta push Afra. That would leave you with Balin. That would leave you with Kylo. That would leave you with Revan. That would leave you with Iden. But then even Iden at high relic levels, what's the rest of your troopers like? Ooh. Yeah, no. If you had the other troopers, like Stormtrooper and Shore Trooper at relic 7, relic 8, I would say use Iden, but you that's not an option for you. It's nice for Malgus counter. Nice. Yeah, that's fair. In 3s, you can definitely do that. You can definitely, but in 5s, this Jedi Knight Cal will lose a little bit of versatility. Not having JML with him. I think you got to save Night Sisters. Balin's up to you. I would save Kylo, Balin, Revan. Like I said, I would save Jedi Knight Cal. I'm not saying Seer's going to do a lot on defense, but you never know, because people will underestimate it. Her Omicron is good. Even before Malakos release, she did have good defensive numbers, because people underestimate the value of her Omicron. Tuskens, this is another team you can actually set. I would set Tusken Chieftain, Tusken Warrior, Tusken Raider. This is a really good team. Do you have Boba, actually? You don't have Sign Django, okay. Because if you do have Sign Django, not below... If you're going to use him on defense, he has to be R8. At R8, he's actually...
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Nice stream as always. Could you please help me allocate some defense teams / offense going forward? Also maybe point out a team I'm missing. Cheers.
Thank you so much for the $4.99, Palpatine. Guys, today you're actually too kind, guys. And this is like the... How many have we had today? 7th? No, today. You guys are actually crazy. Don't worry, we're still gonna do free reviews. Don't panic, guys. But thank you so much for the $4.99, man. Of course, we'll take a look at your account after this one. Every time we get to the last one, those of you who are free, I'll look in, and then you're gonna be like, "It's my turn to shine." Yeah. It's because Nick cheated, and apparently he's the only free review today. I kind of split my troopers up. I used DTMG with Enoch and Night Trooper. Ooh. See. DTMG with Enoch. Okay, hold on. Let's have a look. Because I'm under the impression that in 5s, Enoch is great with DTMG, but in 3s, his lead is good enough to be setting. Also, people still do struggle, especially low-end Kyber against Enoch teams. But let's have a look at the comparison in hold rates there. So, basically what we want to see is if your DTMG with Enoch is going to be holding against teams that it wouldn't have otherwise held against, right? So DTMG, what else did you say here? Enoch, Night Trooper. Enoch, Night Trooper. It's about a 70% success rate, or win rate. Adrad, I mean, Bo's always going to beat it. Darth Revan's always going to do it, so is Malgus. It does shut down General Skywalker a fair bit. Trey is still going to beat it. Okay, but it's not a very big sample size. Normally people would run something like this. Obviously, you don't have to run this one. Yeah, I mean, there's a 10% difference, but this is 48k battles. If that's the split you want to do, then go for it. I would say give it a go. Oh, wait, sorry. I misread your comment. I thought you were talking about 3s you was putting Enoch in there. That's why I was a bit confused. Yeah, 3v3 Enoch should be separate. 5v5... Honestly, I would say... Dark Trooper doesn't gain that many bonuses in a DTMG team. Like, he gains some, but it's not crazy. Because there's a lot of... where is it? There's some callouts for non-droid. Where is it? Maybe it's actually his Omicron that has those callouts. Yeah, maybe you're okay to run Dark Trooper in there. That's a bit of a weird one. I've not really seen Dark Trooper in there much. Iden with Scout, Def, Shore, and Magma. That can work. Top of the leader? Okay, thank you for telling me. I'm blind. Yeah, no, yeah, you're correct. They get a 75% crit chance, crit damage, defense and offense. But everyone still gains this. Dark Trooper still gains these bonuses. But Dark Trooper won't gain this. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. I've not really seen that. I'll be completely honest. Also, it's quite popular for people to put the 2 Peridia guys in the Night Sister team. It makes it a little bit harder to counter if you do set it on defense. Offensively, I don't know if it makes that much of a difference to you. That's up to you to work out. You'll probably still be beating what you need to be beating anyway. Do bear in mind, you can be using Night Sisters with Great Mothers to counter Queen Amidala when that comes up, which will be quite common in Kyber. And that Relics is very easy. Very easy to do. But yeah, I would definitely say DTMG or just that team in general is a good defensive team for you. I just use the Peridia with them for the max health and protection. I mean, that's fair. You can do that. There's no downside to doing that. I was just thinking, how could you split the teams more effectively? But I think what you're doing there is good. I mean, they might be free to play, I don't know. Yeah, Arnold posted. Of course Arnold posted about Zelda, man. It's his job to make content. Of course he's going to make a video straight away. What an Omicron, though, guys. Seriously. That was amazing. I was going to say you didn't seem free to play because you already have Enoch and all of that R9. I do think going forward, you're going to need some form of Galactic Legend. Guys, I'm going to be back in 1 second. I need to go sneeze. I have returned. Thank you. I don't, if I ever see this on camera, the stream's gonna end. Okay, you're getting Ray soon and C. I think you might have said that in your message. Yes, you said you're currently farming Ray and C, so I did see that. Once you get both of those, he ran to his sneeze corner. Man, don't expose me like this. Yeah, once you get Ray, I know I actually ran to my bathroom to go grab like some tissues and stuff. It's like my house is like tiny, so there's just like a thing behind me. Yeah, no, guys, I'm not lying. Literally, I open one door and then my bathroom's there, and then I run inside. And I'm fast, guys. I use the Jedi speed to run across the room. Yeah, Ray will change your account massively. Also with the benefit that you already have Cal. At Relic as well, so he can go in that Ray team. Sneeze with a hit different. Yeah, I mean, I guess they hit different. I don't know, it's a weird one. I can't believe Zalba actually got Omicron. Guys, I'm still mind blown by the fact that Zalba got Omicron today. Who would have seen that one coming? Definitely not me. Right. I'm trying to think, is there anything else to really point out? Because your account's really good, but there's not too much to it today. Obviously, getting Ray, getting C is going to change the trajectory. Is that the word? I don't even know. I don't know English, guys. I'm an imposter. Anyway, yeah, it would change your account substantially. There we go. We'll see that instead. Zori up to Relic. Should he? No. Because you don't have a lot going on, yes, I would use her defense, but eventually you want her to phase into an offensive team because she can beat so many of the meta defenses at the moment. But put her on defense and make sure you have a light side TM Cron, because that's going to throw people off. Because if Zori goes first, a really common counter is Imperial Troopers. In fact, if you look at Zori and her counters in general, the most common counters are Tuskens and Imperial Troopers. And if you can outspeed the Imperial Troopers, that shuts that down. And then a lot of people still don't even have Tuskens up and running. But yeah, I would say that's a good idea, running Zori on defense for now. Long term, maybe not. Put her on offense. But for now, that's a good defensive team. And then obviously, what you want to do going forward is make sure you're preparing a Ray team for when you unlock her. So you want Ray, you've already got Baby Cal there. There's some other characters you can use here as well. Yeah, but the thing is, you got the TM Cron. That's what's gonna make you fast enough. There's not a dark side TM Cron in play. If we went to, oh no, there is one. Sorry, there's one from last set. But either way, if we went to Resistance Hero Finn, he's 339. Okay. He's always going to give the turn to Zori, right? 339 times 1.25. That's fast enough. Seriously. That's going to throw people off. You just, like, it's better to set than nothing. I mean, down the line, yes, you're going to want to use it on offense, but I think for now that's a good defensive team for you. I didn't even notice you had Zori, so I feel kind of bad there. None of these are any interest. So far for 3v3, you got Tuskens you can set. You got the 2 Imperial Remnant teams you can set. So that's 3 teams. You have possibly Afra. That's up to you. Obviously, if you don't have the Omicron, it's not worth setting, in my opinion. And I think Omicron should be prioritized for Malicos or Zalba. Obviously, Zalba all the way, right? Zori, obviously, you got not having fleets is a big problem. Because defensively, without fleets, you're going to be in a big mess. You think go for Leia? I mean, yeah, Leia would be good, but they're already close to Rey, and they're already close to C. So I'd say at this point, just finish those off, then go for Leia, go for Jabba. But I think finishing Ray and all of that at the moment is perfectly reasonable. Because this is a good account, guys. In a second this gets 1 or 2 more GLs, this is like a solid Kyber account. Where are you going to stay there? Okay, so that's also good, because then Bane can be used on offense as well. So, I would say, obviously, you're going to want to Omicron Bane. Only do 1 Omicron, 1 Zeta, save the rest. There's a lot going on, but it's a really good account. It is a really good account. Back for the frozen depths. So is it really that cold outside? I've still got to go outside later. I mean, we're probably not even in... Yeah, I'm assuming you're Canadian if you're talking about hockey sticks. I don't know. I don't know. I hope that this has somewhat helped you out. I feel like what I've probably told you probably already knew. Oh, another team you can actually set just to throw people off is a Mon Mothma team with Kyle, Kara, and Biggs and Wedge or something like this. It's not a good team by any stretch of the imagination, but with a TM Cron that will throw people off. It's not a great team, but there's a chance that it throws people off. Hey, Stub, welcome to the stream. All right. Okay. Oh, you don't have Mothma? I assumed you did. My bad there. Sorry. You don't have Mothma. Yeah, you're right. You don't have Mothma. Yeah, ignore that one then. You can't run that. For some reason, I assumed you had Mothma. I don't know why. Bear in mind, you don't have JML or anything like that. I just thought you'd have Mothma there. Yeah, you could. You could. It's unlikely it does anything with him gear 12, but you could set it as a backcool team. You never know. Someone might try and do something weird, and you might get the odd hold. Until he has his Omicron and his Zetas, he's not the best. Let's be honest. I would, if you were thinking about Zalbar with all the talk today, I would wait until you've seen footage or gameplay of it, because it might turn out he's not that great. But if it turns out Zalbar and Darth Revan's amazingly good, then you're a perfect example of someone who maybe could go for it, because it would help you out. But I don't know on that one. All right, let's go ahead and check the times. All right, we are at the 20 minutes. So is there anything else you want me to look at before we move on to the next one? Because there was quite a lot to go through with this account, which, by the way, is an amazing account. It's very interesting. It's very rare you see people with 1 GL at 7 million GP who aren't just people who haven't played in ages, you know? It's quite interesting to see, quite refreshing to see. Someone pinged me. Who pinged me? Lord of Hunger pinged me. Alright, awesome. And thank you so much for the $5.99. I do appreciate it. As always, guys, if you have a review here, or if you didn't, you can message me on Discord, and I am always more than happy to drop a reply. Just understand I don't always reply, or sometimes I'm busy. So if you spam me, I probably won't reply to you ever again. Because, guys, I do have a life. I don't appreciate being spammed like 20 times. It does happen occasionally. Not often, but sometimes people, you know, continuously send me messages or continuously call me on Discord. It's like, come on. I'm trying to sleep or I'm at work or something. I don't have the time. But if you just drop me a message, then, you know, and it seems reasonable, then I'll take a look and reply over the day or so. All right, let's go ahead and have a look at Papa Palpatine. Do you want to put your ally code in? You can only apologize. What are you apologizing for? Man, everyone's DMing me about Zalbar Omicron. Guys, we already know about it. We're ahead of the curve. We've known about it for ages. Yeah, so Papa Palpatine, I need your ally code, and then we are on to the free ones. What I'll do is, just so you guys know there are free ones today, I'm going to go and we're going to spin the wheel now. So there's one in ready, basically. Who was the last person to get added? Oh god, there's so many people today that have already put in. All right. Let's do that. Put these in. Oh, can you retype that for me with the X's so I can actually copy that, if that's alright. Alright guys, let me just double check. This is your last chance to get added onto this spin the wheel. If not, it'll be the next one. We've got one more paid review to do before that because Palpatine, so I couldn't pronounce that then, put in for a review as well. Guys, if you are just joining the stream, as always, if you want a review, there's the pinned comment with a spreadsheet. You can fill it in. It gets you added to this beautiful wheel that gives me a headache when I look at it. Alternatively, you are in there. Somewhere you're in there, because I remember reading you earlier. You just added yourself in the Google form. You're in. You was the last one added. I'll give you guys a couple of seconds. Yeah, you are in there. You're here. You're in here somewhere. The only people that aren't on here is anyone that has already been done in the last 3 or 4 streams, because I removed them before I started. And then what I'll do is when 3 or 4, basically when a month has passed, everyone gets added back. Tarples and Bombardier. Yeah, that basically cements I'm going for Gungans now. That's great. Alright. Palpatine, do you want to retype your ally code for me? And we're going to spin the wheel. Who's it going to be? Oh, it's actually giving me a headache looking at that. Oh, man. And there we go. JP Marais? Is that how I say your name? I don't know. Anyway, you're the winner of the free review today. So let me go find you on here. Okay, you're there. Okay. Normal review, that's always good. JKCK and Profundity. Can you get added? You need to fill in the form. It's linked in the pinned comment. Don't worry, there's no information taken of ally codes and stuff like that. And if you are worried about emails or anything like that, it's all hidden. I can't see anything. All I can see is the information you put in there. Alright, I might have to rewind the stream. I can't see this ally code from Papa Palpatine. If possible, you can always send it to me on Discord. So you're saying the Gungans are now all accelerated as well? Right, so I've already got him farmed. Bombardier is accelerated. Oh, they are. That's not bad, is it? Oh yes, 0 shards. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Should we go double check that the I don't know if we have any Darth Revan nodes. No, I don't think there's any. We'll do this in a bit. Alright, I'll give it a second. Just came on my announcements when I restarted the game. Good. I sent it again. Can you see it now? I can't. Just send it to me on Discord. It's easier because YouTube keeps on blocking it, and I'm looking away when you keep sending it. But we're fine. We can wait around for a little bit. Hold on, guys. We're just gonna burn some time while we wait. Gosh. Oh, why did I put Chrysanthemum in there? Am I crazy? Hey, there we go. Wait, is that the actual ally code or it's not? Wait, that can't be their ally code. Hold on, guys. Is that the ally code or are you just like putting that in? I don't know. It's fine. We'll just go and we'll just go kill this team for a second, guys. Don't worry. Whoever said Java was a strong GL, I don't know. Don't lie to me. Right, cool. I just wanted to burn some time there, guys. The lack of assist is so disturbing. No, hold on. Unfortunately, I think... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Do that. There we go. This one exit, guys. That'll be the end of the game. No, no one assisted. Oh, no, guys. We're so bad at the game. I thought that was going to be the end. There you go. Okay, cool. Just let's waste time. There we go. Finally, I can do it. All right, let's go back. Sorry, guys. I wanted to waste some time there. I wanted to stall while we waited for the stuff there. I love this Sonicron. Seriously, it's so much fun. Oh, there we go. Yeah, YouTube blocks it because phone numbers, I guess. It just assumes it's a phone number. It's weird, isn't it? Alright, and then once we've done Papa Palpatines, that is when we're going to be doing JP's one. So let me go and make sure I've got their ally code prepared for when we go do this. If anyone does donate for a review and I've already started the free one, I will not be starting the paid one until the free one's done. And again, it's still a 20-minute wait. So it does skip the queue, but at the same time, there is still kind of a queue at the same time, right? Because I'm British, guys. It's part of the DNA. You know, we just queue for everything. Actually, I say that the last year or two, there's been a trend of people not understanding queuing, and I'm like, are you even British? Like, seriously, how can you be British and not queue? I sound like Anakin when he's granted he's not granted the Jedi Master. All right. Let's send them in, guys. So, is this your one or is this JP's one? Let me go and put this one back in just in case. I think this one might have been your one, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, almost revealed my allies there, guys. Just finished farming Grand Inquisitor after I finish him up. I don't know what to do. Let's go have a look. 10 million GP. Right, this is definitely your account. Is this the ally code you sent me? 10 million GP, Rey, C, Kylo, Jabba, Leia, Luke, Bane. You have 2 Omicrons on Bane. You also have another... Oh, you done 3 Zetas. Interesting. You don't actually need the other Zetas on him. Obviously, it will make a slight difference, but... for those of you that don't have Bane Zetas, the only ones I would do is his unique and possibly this one. Because it does prevent the revives, but you don't really need it. Right. What are we looking at here? Bo's got all 3 Omicrons. Offense and health modding. She's also Relic 8, which is nice. What's your CLS modding like? He's a little bit slow. Yeah, I would remod him. We had this conversation the other day. If you're going to mod someone for potency, they've got to have a lot of potency. Otherwise, there's no point. It's the same with tenacity. If you're going to mod someone for tenacity, you want to have a lot of tenacity. I would change their modding, and I would go tenacity and offense or tenacity and crit damage, try and make them a little bit faster. Could not hurt you at all. Loves the decked out Bane. Yeah, Bane is good, man. I don't even have him on my account because he came out when I was on my break. He is good, but he's not a necessity. Like, you can climb without him in Grand Arena. It's just he makes things a lot easier. Maliko's triple Omicron R8. Love to see it. Right. This is one of those weird ones. This is one of those ones you can make the decision if you think this is worth it. So I've spoken about when to relic characters before. So Darth Vader before was a very popular R8 for CPIT, and very popular R8 because he used to be able to counter Rey, if you guys remember that, all those years ago. Who was it? There was a streamer. Oh, what was his name? Oh, it's gonna really annoy me. Because he started making content again and he stopped. Oh, what was his name? He was like at college or something, and he always used to do Vader versus Rey, because you used to be able to Culling Blade Ray for like so much damage. It was brilliant. Ian, just something Ian. Oh, what was his name? This is really gonna annoy me because I used to watch him all the time back in the day. No, it was something Ian. Can't remember what his name was. We're talking like 4 or 5 years ago at this point. I don't think he's made content really since like 2019, 2020. Anyway, the point is Vader used to be popular at R8. Not so much anymore, but there is one thing you guys should understand about Vader. Again, I'm not saying to do it, I'm just saying it's an option. If you are someone who's facing R9 negotiators, so General Kenobi R9, and you want Empire to win, and you're splitting your Empire, in other words, say you're running TIE Defender and all of those with one, and then you're running the other ships in the other. Vader at R8 will outspeed the Negotiator, meaning that you can get off the special before anyone else, which does change the counter ever so slightly. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good day today. If you're just joining the stream and you want a review, we are doing a paid one at the moment. There's a free one next. If you follow the linked form, that's how you get the free reviews. I understand that it does take a while, and there's not. I mean, we've had a couple of free reviews today, and it's not that common that we have paid ones all the time. But paid or free, the review will still be 20 to 25 minutes. I don't like doing quick reviews. I understand why other people do it because they have way more people waiting. Well, this is the will. It's quite long, but it's random. Also, bear in mind, guys, I do reviews every TW. I will do reviews for Territory War, and that is based on a bit more fun. It's also a bit more relaxed streams. Or say I do a Ross review stream and Arnold or Nooch is live, and there's not as many people, then we'll just do the reviews from the people watching. It's just Ian, that's the one. That's the one. Yes, that's the one. I knew it. Yeah, I used to watch that guy all the time. Really, really good channel. Like, yeah. Back in the day, he had some amazing stuff for counting Rey, specifically with Vader. He was a really good content creator. He came back for a little bit, and then he just disappeared again, I think. And the other one, there was the French guy who... Skeletrix. Was it Skeletrix? Is that his name? I'm sure that was his name. He was also very good. But again, he disappeared. Right, Queen Amidala, we've spoken about this already today. She does stat share, so she is worth higher relics. Also, if she's not a high relic, there's a lot of teams that would normally struggle that don't. For example, guys, because I always like to try and back up what I'm saying, because if I can't back it up, then why would you ever trust me, right? And we'll look at 3v3. Say you use SLKR, and this is without Darkside Rey. Thankfully she was an Outlast 3, so we won't know. And we use that against Queen Amidala. Kylo only has a 54% win rate. Okay? Now, I'm telling you now, guys, I ran this the other day, and I killed everyone with one swipe, because they weren't high enough relic levels. So you do need high relic levels on these guys, otherwise, yeah, the team just doesn't perform to the required level. Right, what else do we have going on here? Luthen's triple Omicron. I mean, I like Luthen. I don't think he needs all Omicrons. In fact, I don't even think he really needs any necessarily. I mean, when I get him, both from free to play one day and on the main, I will do all of them because I like Luthen, and they are good. It makes them way more consistent and better in defense. But you only really need one Zeta. Could I help you split defense and offense teams? Yes, we can. No problem. Yes, they are still worth it. They are worth it for two reasons here. The first is the second you get them, you're getting a steady supply of relic materials and mods. Like, as in terms of income. Guys, I think there may have just been an ad, or everyone just disappeared for like 2 seconds. It's quite funny. Maybe everyone just got bored. Yeah, so that they are worth it because they give you lots of relic materials, relic 8 materials, mod materials, everything else. if you don't know where to use them, you can use them with a Qui-Gon Jinn team. Normal Qui-Gon Jinn team if you have the Omicron. Another character they're really good with is Quebec. Like, this draws very, very good teams. You can run Quebec, Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan, and then you can throw in anyone else of your choice. If you unlock JML, they're very good with JML. And if you unlock JMK, they're also very good with JMK. So you can use them elsewhere. Obviously, they're best with Queen Amidala, but they're worth doing anyway because of the passive income. Right. Let me do the splits of your teams. Alright, we're going to do this one on a little bit different. Let me just... One second. Let me do this. There we go. Get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I've got a notepad here. Because we're going to type it out. Because I'm so fed up of having to try and memorize. So what we'll do is we'll look at what bracket you're in. You're in Kyber. So let's say, I don't know, it's what, 13, 14 teams you need? Yes, they are worth the farm for that reason alone, yes. Right, we'll go defense, and then we'll go offense. And then what we'll do is we'll put in some teams that are flex. By flex, I mean you can just rotate them as and when necessary. So give me 1 second, guys. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I couldn't tell you because I relicked them up before I did that too. I literally, as soon as I got them to 7-star, so I 7-starred Padawan Obi-Wan and R9'd him literally the first, before I even farmed Qui-Gon. And then I straight away took Qui-Gon up, so I couldn't tell you that one. Maybe someone else can answer it for you in the chat though. I'm sure you can, but it probably requires Zetas and modding. Right. So from a defensive point of view, Rey is one team. What we'll do is we'll start by just putting the teams, and then what we'll do is we'll input afterwards the lineups. So Rey's on defense, Bane's on offense. Obviously, Bane's on offense. There's no other way around that. Leia can be a flex. I think Leia can work on either or. Malakos is offense. I don't think Malakos is that great on defense, if I'm completely honest. JML is offense, unless you're me and you want to flex and put him on defense, but don't recommend it. Yeah, but bear in mind you're going to get those relic mats back. That's kind of the appeal here. Because each month when the event comes around, you're getting relic mats basically for free. And over time, you're going to get back what you put in. Right. Adrad can be a flex. Because you have Adrad here. Yes. At a minimum, guys, take them to R7. It's worth it. If you can R9 them, they are worth it. But at a minimum, R7. Imperial Troopers is offense. You can see I'm just writing it here, guys. It'll take me a couple of seconds to do this. Bowman the Law is an offense team. Remember what I said earlier, if you R9 Paz, you can 4-man JMK and Lord Vader with Bo. Starkiller is obviously an offense team. Night Sisters is a flex. I think Night Sisters are much better on offense, but if your opponent doesn't have a good counter to them, they can be a real pain. Quebec, I would say defense for Quebec. He gets underestimated very easily. What else do we have here? Grievous. Okay, Grievous now with this Datacron set. Do you have Stab on your droids? I don't know if you do. You do, right? Yeah, Grievous is defense for you because if you can get that level 9 Datacron, there's a really good team because that can't be wampered. What you're looking for, you got Dashcon, nice. But what you're looking for is you're looking for this one because that's going to prevent wamper. So Grievous can go on defense. If you want to keep an eye on what I'm writing is here. At the end, I'll zoom out and you can screenshot it and then you have all your writing for later. Okay, what else do we have? This is more. I'm not doing specifically 3s or 5s. You can change it around. Or what I'll edit it more slightly to defense, to 3s, I guess. Right. Anyway, defense. We'll put Tuscans in. If you're including 3v3, you can do Tuscans. You can do it 2 ways. If you're tight for teams, you can do Chieftain with the Omicron, Warrior, Boba. But Boba has to, we're talking about Silent Django here, he has to be R7, R8 in good mods, otherwise it's not worth doing. Otherwise, run Chieftain, Raider, and Warrior. Started 58 days ago, bought some Lightspeed bundles working on mods, so I ask, as a person who doesn't have nice mods or a huge amount of gear, and I'm trying to get my Boba Fett to R8 and IG, what are you asking? Who would be the third team? Probably Magma, yeah. Because then you can run Newt B1. No, sorry, you can run Newt B1 Droidica. Not Droidica, Django. I'm having a moment. Separatists are really nice for 3v3. So you can run Grievous with Magna Guard and Stab as Team 1. You can run Newt with B1 and Django as Team 2. And then you can actually run, it's a really weird team. I did it in the past. You can actually run a Poggle lead, throw Droidica in there, and then you can throw in any other droid. It's not the best, but as like a last resort, it's not bad. The reason being, you can get the health recovery on there as well, and the offense gain. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you need the extra team, you can do that, because Poggle's not really being used in 3s. Right. So we've got Tuscans down. What else do you have? We'll put Nuke Separatists. I do think that's worth setting on defense. Until you get better stuff, right? You don't have Trench, so we won't talk about him today. Ray we've already spoken about. Atreya is a flex. Just bear in mind, if you do set Atreya on defense, you're going to want to mod her team for protection, not health. Otherwise, Gidmate is going to ruin your day. This includes everyone. Don't go health primaries, go protection primaries. Because people don't check mods, and that's going to throw someone off. What else do we have here? Inquisitors, I'm going to say offense for you. I don't think Inquisitors would be good on defense. And don't be one of these people that set Fifth Brother. It's too easy to kill on offense. You know what is actually a pretty good defensive team for 3v3? Bosk, Zam, Dengar, or Bosk, Zam, Boba. He's really nice as well. But you would need Zam Omicron, which you do have. Then you need to mod her a little bit better than that. Do you have Jabba? I would say Jabba defense. Alright, I'm almost ready to show you the end thing here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Technically, we need 3 or 4 more teams. Anyone else I can see here? Okay, so if you're going to run Smuggler Crons, which you are from the looks of it, we have a couple of options here. You have Sana, which you can run on defense. You're going to want to run her with Captain Han, and you're also going to want to run her with Stormtrooper Han. So I don't know if you have them at Relics. You don't. So that's one team you could run. You also have Dash you can run. And then Dash can also go on offense, so he's more of a flex. Whoa. Because I'm running out of space. That's writing. Would Aura Lead or Boss Lead be better for a bounty hunter team on offense? It just completely depends on what you're up against. If your opponent doesn't have a tank in there or someone who taunts often, Boss Lead is better because you can target whoever's weakest. If not, then going for Aura Lead is better. But bear in mind, Aura Lead is a little bit worse in 3s because it's how many actions your team take for the contract, whereas Bosk is hits. So, for example, you can do Bosk and Fennec, and 2 hits from Fennec would be contract. Yeah, I put Sana in there, but I didn't realize you don't have them. But I would recommend you farm them up because you do have a JKL team here. Phoenix is offense. For sure, Phoenix is offense. Don't put on defense. And then CLS is offense as well. Right. So this is what I've got for you at the moment. Obviously, we then have SLKR. Malgus can be defense for you, although I do rate Malgus on offense lately, but you don't have enough to. You have more on offense than you do on defense at the moment. Okay, it's not the best list ever, and there are things missing. But if you want to go ahead and screenshot that, there you go. I'll move it over so you can get a good look. That's just an idea for what you could be running offense and defense as a split. You've got the key defensive teams here. So you've got Ray, you've got Quebec, Grievous, Tuskens, Newt, Separatists, Bounty Hunters, Jabba, Malchus. Offense, you'll leave you Bane, Malachos, JML, Troopers, Bo-Katan, Mandalorian, Starkiller, Inquisitors, Phoenix, CLS, and SLKR. Note C's not on the list. He would just be obvious. Right? I don't have enough time to put every single character in. And then Flex, Leia's there because sometimes Leia's nice for offense. Adrad's there because you can use them on offense. You can also use them on defense. Night Sisters, Treya, and Dash are all flex. These are the ones that, when your opponent scouts you, switching these ones up is really nice because they can't always prepare for them. So yeah, I'll leave it for a couple more seconds and I'll let you just get a screenshot in. Oh man, the stream's already been going 3 hours. My word, guys, it's going quick today. Alright, let me just check my phone's been on. Oh. Three hours of awesomeness? You guys are too kind. Seriously, you guys are way too kind. Okay. Where did that one come from? You guys really want to see the free-to-play be an hour long? Are you guys crazy? It's already on 50 likes. You guys really want it? That's absolutely crazy, guys. The love you show me for this channel is unbelievable. Just want to put that one out there, guys. In the last month alone, we've gained almost 300 subscribers. That doesn't even include today. It's gone up by 40 already. It's ridiculous. You guys are amazing. What are you missing for defense teams? Right. So, yeah, we can go have a look at that now. So, for example, for Ray, because you are 10 million GP, you're at the point where you need to start actually thinking about this. Ray's normal baby cow. So I would honestly suggest you do what I do, where you either run double tank with Seer Malachos, or you, if it's a tough team, you take Starkiller in. And I know he loses unique, but it makes it way more consistent across the board. But you're going to want Ray, you're going to want Cow in there. You don't have Ezra. Ahsoka Fulcrum's not really doing a lot without her Kron. You want Ben in there, obviously. JTR's nice in there. And then obviously Ezra will be good, but I don't think you have Ezra. Let me go double check. If you have Ezra, then he's obviously a lock-in. No, you don't have Ezra. So then I would say bring a tank like Baze, bring Shorty, anything like that. L3, you'll keep growing. Your channel's a good one. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I don't know. I watch a lot of other content creators, and sometimes I don't know if it's just a me thing. You know, sometimes you watch someone else, you're like, wow, they're doing something I'm not doing. You know, even though they're way smaller channel size, some of their content is also really, really good. So I'm always learning. But you guys seem to be enjoying the content lately, so I'm not gonna complain. just didn't expect you to be liking the video so much. I'm gonna do a 1 hour video for Friday. Oh, how fun. You guys love the free to play. If anything, that's good, because Friday's episode is all about the fleets. Some of your guild mates. Oh, what guild are you in? I want to give him a shout out for that. Yeah, I don't know. Deep down, there's like a Glurm fan base, you know. I don't know. We're making gains, guys. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, I do think that is a thing. I know for a fact, because people have spoken to me, because I'm more relaxed and less, I don't want to say dramatic, because That's not the right word, but I hope you understand what I'm saying. I know that it does appeal to some people. Oh, really? That's insane. Glad I have some fans in court. That's pretty cool. Well, anyway, always good to know that I made it in the big leagues, guys. Alex RG, welcome to the stream, man. You have missed so much today. We've been doing non-stop reviews, and then we found out that Zalba has an Omicron, and it looks amazing. Despite me kind of having a go at it within the first 2 seconds, it is actually pretty good. And my only complaint was it's not Wookiees, but you know what? The more you look at it, the more I love it. Okay, so we had a look at Ray. Malgus. If you're going to set Malgus on defense in threes, this is a tough one. If you decide to go and do the Zalbar-Cron, or Omicron, the Zalbar is weak, I disagree big time. But we'll see. We'll see next week when it comes out. What should my next farm be? Your next farm? I'll take a look in a second. If you're gonna set Malgus, put Darth Revan and Malak with him. If you're gonna use Darth Revan elsewhere, then just keep Malak for Malgus for offense, because he will just get beaten easily. All right, next farm. Hold on, let me go have a look at your ships first. Leviathan's done, Profanity's done. Executor's done. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, JMK makes the most sense. You've done Jabba, you've done JML, you've done Leia. You've done Rey, you've done Kylo, you've done C. I think going for JMK makes the most sense. And you shouldn't be that far away from him, because I think you've already got a decent amount of Galactic Republic done. So I think that's probably your best play. Well, I would like to see General Skywalker get higher relics, actually. Also, you could drop his speed a little bit and put a protection arrow on. Because obviously the more protection on gas, the better. He doesn't necessarily need to be super fast. I mean, the rest of his team is doing that for him. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and agree with you here and say JMK is the best next farm for you. Alright, I'm going to move on to the next review, if that's alright with you. Because we have been going for the 25 minutes, and I don't want to keep everyone waiting forever. JMK would be okay on defense, just bear in mind Reaver will just ruin you. So you need to kind of plan around it. But the benefit of having JMK is you can put him on offense as well. And then something else can fill in on defense for him. Alright guys, so the next review is going to be JP Marais. I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. I do apologize if I'm not. Ooh, thank you so much for the sub. Look at that. On the stream as well. You're famous. Okay. Before we do this one, I'm going to quickly go take a 2-minute break. And it will be 2 minutes this time. Because I'm going to make a cup of tea and stuff and boil the kettle. Because we've been going for a while and the stream's going to be on a bit longer. So I want to go and kind of relax for 2 minutes. And yeah, we've got a free-to-play one to do. Guys, go ahead, fill in the form. I'm going to be rolling it again for more free-to-play shortly. It's not free-to-play, but it's just not paid reviews. My apologies there. And yeah, we'll be rolling in about 2 minutes. We'll be back and going again. Only problem is, guys, big dilemma. I ran out of milk this morning, so I'm going to have to drink my tea with no milk. I'm going to have to check if I have some of the herbal ones lying around. Otherwise, I'm going to have a bad day. Anyways, guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes. we've returned. You're just going out to support troopers on a break? Awesome. That's fine. He's a decent content creator. I gotta say, he is hilarious. Whenever I go to his streams, I've never laughed so much in my life. That battle the other day with Fulcrum versus Ewoks literally lives rent-free in my head. It's not even a joke there, guys. Right. I just want to, before we do this review, I just want to quickly go double check something on Zalba's Omicron. I was reading it while I was making the tea. There might be one reason why it might not be great on defense in threes. I just want to have a quick look, see if I was just misreading. So in fives, these persist through defeat. But in threes, they do persist through defeat. I don't know why it doesn't. This is very strange because look at this, guys. It says until the end of the battle, but then it says the effects persist through defeat. So clearly, it doesn't make a difference, right? No matter what, you're gonna get the stat boosts. I don't know. Strange. Anyway, we're back, guys. So we are now doing a free review. If you guys are wondering what tea we got today, it's a sage and mint. It's some Moroccan tea. I don't know where I got this from. There's like a Oriental. Is it Oriental? I don't know. If a toon is defeated and then revived. Where did you read that? Am I blind? Yeah, there's like a foreign shop that import loads of stuff from other places. This is like from Morocco or something. So we're gonna try it. Maybe it's gonna be really nice. I don't know. We'll give it a go. Morocco, perhaps. Yeah. No, it's not a Moroccan shop. But they do stuff. They do import from like Africa, Asia. Most of the stuff they import is from like China and Japan and stuff like that. But then they also do import some stuff from like Africa, which is pretty cool. That and I have a really good friend of mine who is from Africa. And I don't know if you guys know anything about like regulations with food and drink, beverages, whatever, in UK, US, whatever. We are very, very strict in UK and Europe for like regulations on sugar and stuff. So whenever he goes back, he brings me a load of Fantas. I feel like a rule breaker, guys, but it does taste different. It's so much nicer. The last ones were so good I didn't want to drink them, but I did in the end. I took one for the team. Okay. Right. So this review is... Give me a second, guys. Alright, we was actually going for about 5 minutes there. It's crazy. I can't believe how long it takes my kettle to boil. So this review, we're farming for Braca and for Levy. Normal review. Okay. That's good to know. R9 Qui-Gon, love to see it. What's his mods like? He does need speed, but do you know what? He needs health more than he needs speed. Offense is useless on him. I would change this. Plus, this isn't even particularly a great mod. I don't know about that one. He can do some damage, but honestly, you want him to have the health. Because of the protection up and all of the health stacking and everything like that. Right. What else are we looking at here? I mean, it smells nice, so I don't know. We'll try it. And just so you guys are aware, in terms of streams for the rest of this week, there's none. The earliest I can possibly stream is going to be Sunday. And I don't even know about that one yet. I'm checking now if I'm working Monday. But my work rota after today, this week, is... Okay. 1 second, guys. I can check now. We're all right. Okay, so next week, guys. Okay, we can stream on Sunday. Sunday is fine to stream, but I don't know if we will. I'll think about it. I don't know. And then next week there'll be a stream Wednesday. There'll be a stream. Hold on, 1 second here, guys. I'm trying to work out. Where's my name? It's here. Wednesday. Wednesday there will be a stream, but it's gonna be later than normal. It's gonna start around about 12:30, 1 o'clock UK time, because I'm working straight after the stream. Thursday we won't stream. Friday is perfectly fine for a stream. Yeah, that's no issue. Friday's a good day for us to stream. And then the next stream will be Sunday. But that one will be a late one because I'm at the football on the Sunday. So it just depends on when I get back. So that's the plan for next week. It just means this week, the only other day we could stream is Sunday. So maybe we do a free-to-play episode on a live stream. I don't know. Man, Friday's popping up for some of you, but some of us have to grind, you know? Because I work in an airport, most of the times I'm working Friday evenings, and I don't actually finish until like 10, half 10 in the evening. But because it's like school holidays in the UK at the moment, it's so busy. The past couple of days have been mental. So because of that, it just means streaming schedule is a little bit messed up. And it does mean during the middle of the summer, when it's like peak few weeks, it's like 4 or 5 weeks where it's like crazy. During those, it might even mean we only stream 2 gags a week and the third one's a video. But we'll work out when we get to it. Because in the past, what's happened is I've tried to kind of power through doing everything, and I burn out. Because who doesn't when you do, too much at once. But anyway, that's kind of the plan. Okay. I just work as a bartender. I don't like work anywhere else. I work as a bartender. I make decent money. Pay my bills is all that matters. Because there's loads of bars and stuff in airports. It's pretty cool. All right. No, I don't. Man, I know I don't work in Spoons, but I work somewhere else. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where I work, man. I'm not gonna tell you where I work, unless it turns out you work at the same place as me, and then you come find me, and then I have to explain myself. Right. Anyway, let's go do the review. I'm gonna pretend I never answered any of your questions. So, okay, here we go. Sorry, I need to lock in. Now that I've gone for a few minutes. Right, Bracket and Levy. So let's go have a look at your online force users. Seer is on her way up. And then obviously Jedi Knight Cal is the other one we're going to be looking at. And he's on his way up as well. Obviously, bear in mind, if you're going for Jedi Knight Cal... No, I know, I'm only joking. I'm only kidding around. It doesn't matter. I have actually met, 3 people. I've been working at this place for, 3-4 years now. And in those 3-4 years, I've met, 3 people who actually recognize me. It's quite funny. Because you have to understand that it's not like I work in an airport. I would say at least once or twice a month, we will see someone who's genuinely famous, like actors, Hollywood people, footballers, whatever. There will be some come in. So for example, if you're a football fan, you might know who Frimpong is. I think he still plays for Bayer Leverkusen, I think, the Dutch guy. He came in one day when he was flying back from the UK. So sometimes you do meet genuinely real famous people. And then it's just me who has less than 3,000 followers, right? So someone actually recognizes me is so unlikely. Although it is quite funny. Sometimes I'll be walking around and I'll see people playing Swaggo, just chilling at the bar playing Swaggo. It happens. Anyway, it's kind of beside the point. Yeah. Well, considering I would never go in Southampton, no. I don't work there. Bear in mind, I'm a Portsmouth fan. I don't live in Portsmouth, by the way. But yeah, I would never set foot in Southampton. Sorry if any of you are from there. It's not for me. Good evening, Captain Void. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, we're just doing some roster reviews. We looked at Zalbar's Omicron earlier. It's all going pretty well today. So, yeah, you can do some of the Omicrons to make the mission easier for Braca. Most people I know just do the lead Omicron. Unfortunately, you can't use it for the Braca mission. Or the Zephyr mission to unlock Braca. Cal says you can use Baby Cal, but what's the point when you have Jedi Knight Cal, right? There's no benefit there to doing that. Online Force users. Obviously, we already looked at Seer. You're going to want at least her Zetas and probably her Omicron at some point. Especially if you're going to be doing a Zepho in your attempt to get Braca done. Sorry, I thought I just saw Cat Socks with accidental. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It's all chilled, man. I don't mind. We're just relaxing here. What else are we looking at? Let me go sort by speeds real quick. Let me go have a look here. Ooh, Leia being 323. Okay. This could be one or two things. Like, why is Chrysanthemum 300 speed's decent on him? But yeah, I had a feeling either the mods would be really good, like across the board. In other words, everyone would be like 300, 320, or there would be a bit of a drop off, and it would appear there's a bit of a drop off. Sorry guys, I had the hiccups there. But for the most part, this is looking pretty good. I do like the R9s and Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon. I do think that's very good use of resources. And what else did you say you're farming on here? Leviathan, okay. So we need the Sith Empire. Alright, so R9, R9. It's so annoying that Basti Fallen wasn't required for Levy, because so many people, including myself, leave her at low relics, and her at high relics can change counters. Because the second she dies, the Sith Empire team loses so much. Yeah. It's a weird one. What is your Old Republic like then? Yeah, you have quite a lot of work left to do for Levy. In fact, before we even think about that, how are you looking for the ships? Did you have Malgus? Because maybe you don't have Malgus. No, you see, you don't even have Malgus. So I don't know if you have the ship or not. You might, but because you don't have Malgus, it's not activated. So I don't know how far away, and I know you're not in the stream today. So I don't know how far away you would actually be from doing that. And guys, if you are someone who's not in the stream at the time of the review, don't panic. I timecode everything. When you're not here, like when it's done through the spinning the wheel, I'm basically going off all the information you guys are leaving me, so I know what to look for and where to look for it. Right. Not really seeing anything else here to look at. There's a lot of Lightspeed bundles going on. Like a lot of this, I'd basically say everything from here down is Lightspeed bundles. Not to say that it's a bad account because of that, because it's not. But it is something we just need to account for when we're looking at the account in general here. I can see if I'm in Enoch. I think you're probably working on the Imperial Remnants in general. At least I hope you are. Yeah, Night Trooper, Enoch, Peridia, nice. And hopefully they go up to R9. I know it's expensive, but trust me, the value, the return on investment is just too high to be ignoring. Like, seriously. Sorry, guys, just give me a second. I'm just thinking. Right. Like I said, I already want to see Qui-Gon remodded. Padawan Obi-Wan. Yeah, he's okay. Potency is quite nice on him, actually. Because getting that defense down and everything else is quite nice. It's not unresisted. Also, getting the days and everything is quite nice as well. And potency down. In general, he's just nice to have a little bit of potency on. You don't need to go ahead and put potency cross on him at all, but just a little bit of potency goes a long way on him. Trey is okay. Remember, if you're using her on defense, mod for protection, not health. But health is so common to mod because you get into protection up, but still. If you're modding her for a defensive team, mod for protection. Unfortunately, I can't really comment on your Leviathan farm because, yeah, you don't even have any of the ships. So I don't know. You need 7-star here, 7-star here. You have a lot to do. You have a lot to do. So Leviathan's probably quite a while away. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where you're going from here. And then what was the other thing you said you were on? Braca, yeah. So you've gone for a short-term farm, long-term farm. I would like to see you finish the remnants up the relic levels, because that's also going to help you with the R9 income. I'd also like to see JML get an R9. I'd like to see at least your GLs and GI get R8. Because you're going to have the income now because of the assault battles, and that's the real benefit. You know, if you just have one team at R9, or sorry, if you have both of them at R9, so the 5 characters, and you're doing one refresh, that's basically an R9, if you're refreshing all the tiers, that's basically an R9 every month given to you, R8, R9, just free of charge. Well, it's not free, you're still paying crystals, but you guys understand, it's like easier, more accessible, less money being spent. Because you could do it for like 50 worth of crystals, could refresh all of those tiers, and normally you're paying at least triple that for an R9 if you're paying on or like CG market price. So it is worth doing it that way. And what are we looking at here? Sorry guys, give me 1 second. 56. Alright, cool. We're actually at the 15-minute mark already. There's not really too much to look at the account because the information I have is a little bit limited. I mean, there's only so much you can say about going for Braca. There's only so much information you can say when going for Leviathan when you don't actually have the ships. Modding, yeah, we do need to change this. It's not that the characters aren't the correct ones to have fast. It's just it doesn't seem there's enough of it, in my opinion. You know, there's just not enough speed here. Some of these characters do need a little bit of speed, they just don't have it. But then at the same time, there's no major drop-off. Like, 327's fine. You're 323, that's fine. Jedi Knight Revan is... Yeah, there's no major drop-off, so I do like it from that extent, but obviously we need to get the mods up. So I do recommend, if you're not already, do 3 mod refreshes. It's pretty standard advice at this point. Okay, let's go move on to the next one. So guys, for the first time all stream, we do not have any more paid reviews at the moment. So that means the will is free only. There we go. So guys, if you want a review, this is your opportunity. I know some of you have been waiting for hours at this point. Go ahead and fill in the linked form, which you can find in the pinned comment. Add your name, alloy code, whatever, and we're gonna get to the reviews in a second here. I'll give you guys a few minutes just to add some names and stuff in. In fact, while you do that, Crimson, you should be. Everyone, Crimson, are you on there? I don't know. Let's have a look. You should be. If you filled in the form, I saw you. There you go. You're on there. So don't panic. If you filled in the form, you will be on there. So don't panic. How many paid did you do in the end? Quite a lot. So 2 of them were not reviews. They were just donos because they said in the review. We did 1, 2, 3, 4. We did 5 paid reviews today, and then 2 donos were just people being awesome. Yeah, pretty crazy, right? Well, I mean, today's stream's gonna be a bit of a longer one. Anyway, like, I reckon we go for about maybe another half an hour, unless we get loads of donos coming again, and then I'll just stay for longer. That's not because I want you guys to pay, but it's because obviously if you do pay, I have to kind of do the review. I can't just accept the dono and be like, oh, all right, see you later, boys. I'm off. So yeah, at the moment I'm playing another half an hour to hour because I am getting a little bit tired and I do have some editing to do. So I need to go to the gym and do the washing and everything else. Pub later, I don't know, man. YouTube doesn't pay you straight away. I gotta wait like a month for the payments to come. But maybe, you know what? You're invited. Drinks on me today, yeah.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Did I hear Dono?
Man, music, you're actually crazy, man. Was you literally lurking, waiting to hear me say Dono? You're crazy, man. Thank you so much for the €5. Man, if you want a review, you can have one. I know sometimes you don't want them. Completely up to you. That was so quick as well. Oh, man. Thank you so much, man. Dude, the music, you're actually too kind. Seriously. No, you're right. Yeah, right. Music, if you want to give the review to someone for free, you can. No problem, though. Up to you. Alright, and anyway, guys, I'm going to go and put these ones in as well. Alright, guys, give me 1 second before we do the review. Give me 1 second. Maybe 1 second. Also, Blind Pirate, welcome back to stream, man. I'm glad that you came back after our match the other day, which I don't know if you saw my message this morning. So I saw all your messages come through when I was at the gym the other day, and I'll be honest, I have a habit of where I hear the message through my earpods, or AirPods, whatever you want to call them, and then I just forget to reply, because mentally I've replied. And then I looked this morning, I was like, oh no. There was like, I hadn't replied. So, oh, wait, hold on, guys. That was someone who had one earlier. Oops, let's try it again. It's quite funny, isn't it? I forgot to remove one of the people who had it earlier today. Alright, well, there we go. It landed on WellWhyNot. There we go. Right, so yeah, I realized I hadn't replied, so I replied to you this morning. But yeah, I do appreciate the matchup the other day. That was really fun. I enjoyed that big time. It's a shame you didn't get to enjoy the pain which would have been the Zalbar on defense. Because technically, would that count as a dark side? Like, if you was doing light side versus dark side, but Zalbar and Mission becomes Sith Empire in 3v3, does that make them dark side or not? Like, how would you guys work that one out? I'm not 100% convinced there. Alright, let's go and do this one. So, where are you? GL, so Katano, Balin, Lord Vader, New GL, or whatever. Or Fleet, it says. It doesn't say or whatever, but it might as well say or whatever. He is still light side, you think? Because he's changing to Sith Empire, which is a dark side faction in-game. You know how would be, you know what would be a good way to work out? If you apply a Tusken Omicron and sign a Django's in 3v3, does the Omicron apply to him or not? I actually don't know because I've never really used him that much in freeze. If he still gets the Tuscan bonus, then I would say yes, he would count as dark side. I don't know. It's a weird one. Anyways, let's go ahead and do the review. So you're saying you're going for Gio Ahsoka Tano, Balin, Lord Vader, all of those guys. Right, so we're 11.7 million GP. You don't have Lord Vader. You don't have Gio Ahsoka Tano. That's the only two. Do you not have Lord Vader? Oh, hold on. Oh, you already have Ahsoka Tano. Okay, so you unlocked her since then. But you still don't have Lord Vader. All right. I'm assuming you're just not going to go for him. Hey, Barry, welcome to the stream. Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon R9. Love to see it. Yeah. You want to remod him. That's not great. But that's okay. Padawan Obi-Wan. I mean, that's okay. I would like to see better mods, but that's okay. In fact, let's have a look at the mods in general. Alright, yeah, okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. Because you're probably still modding her. Alright, 348. Yeah, 320. Okay, so it's not too big a drop-off, because I like to look a few characters in. What are you, though? 310. Okay, no, you know what? This is okay. For a second, I was a little bit worried then. I would say your Queen Amidala is way too slow. Way too slow. Like your Queen Amidala team in general is too slow. Because a lot of the way that team's working is they're taking so many turns at the beginning and juicing their stats. And you're just not getting any of that. You're not getting the health increases from Qui-Gon. You're not getting all of this. Yeah. I don't know. I'm interested there. I do think the mods need a little bit of changing in that respect. Okay. Good job on getting Ahsoka done already. In terms of the Spectre team, Ezra's obviously got a Omicron already. You went for Kanan's Legacy. We were talking about this before. This is a really good one. I personally think the best one may be Daring Advance. This is the one that puts ability block, unresisted, unavoidable ability block, all of those bonuses, which is really nice. And also does their max health based damage. Exile's nice, but only if you take the team up the relic levels, because obviously it's mastery gains. Kanan's Legacy is good though. But only if you have the Spectre team, which you do. Hera has a very nice Omicron for TW, if you do care about TW, and so does Padawan Sabine. She also has a very nice Omicron for TW. More I would like to see go up to R8, especially, you know, when you're this high GP. Would be quite nice to see an R8 on more. Gungans, I'm assuming you've done up to R8 for the raid. Yeah, that's my assumption anyway. Which is fine. So you said you're waiting for the next GL or GL ship. I don't understand why you wouldn't go for Lord Vader. You're 11.7 million. You have everything else unlocked. We go to the bottom of your roster. There's not much left to gear. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna put your thing into a bot here. Here we go. So let's do this. Panic Lord Vader. Color code. I want to see how close you actually are here. Because you seem... You're not that far away. And here's the progress, guys. Obviously, Bad Batch need relicking. Zam needs relicking, but she's an old character, so that's fine. This one's done. Dooku needs 2. I don't understand why you wouldn't do Lord Vader. Maybe you just really don't like him, and I understand that. But if you're this high GP, you got everything else unlocked, I would. But then you also have Malicos. You must have just unlocked him. There's no way you unlock Malicos and leave him at Gear 1. I refuse to believe that. You have an online Force user team, but then you also have Ben at R5 and Starkiller. Okay, there's some stuff we need to talk about here. I understand if you're like 5-6 million GP and you don't want to Relic 7 everyone. I understand that. But when you're 11-12 million GP and you are in Kyber 4, right? I cannot understand the reason behind leaving the likes of Ben, Maul, Starkiller at low relics. It makes 0 sense to me. So I would change this. I know you're also farming Balin and all of this. And this kind of is what I was talking about in yesterday's video, right? This is an example of an account that's going journey guide to journey guide to journey guide, right? But they're not taking the time to actually flesh out the teams. Hut Cartel, you have, but that's because of the raid. If we went to someone like, for example, who do we go to? Let's go to clones. Maybe you are kind of fleshing them out. I don't know. It's a weird one because you've done Gungans to R8 for the raid. You've done Jabba for the raid. But then you have Starkiller low relic. And then you have Malicos not even geared up. I'm assuming you've just unlocked him. Otherwise I'm confused. Regular Maul, I saw him earlier. He's R7. He should be R8. Also, yeah, I would go offense instead of crit damage. Because obviously it's true damage, which is based on offense. So I would change that. Also, remember, Maul's gaining so much offense as it is, just through existing. I would go offense instead of crit damage there. What are your data cons like? I mean, you have Fulcrum Chron at least. If you can, re-roll this and get the crit avoidance one. You can use Fulcrum in 3 different teams. You can use them with Ahsoka, you can use them with Leia, or you can use them with Rey. And actually, in 3v3, Fulcrum with Leia and Drogon is actually quite nice. It's a nice team you can run if you have the Datacron. I was looking at it last 3v3. I'm not saying I'm going to run it myself, but I'm just saying there's potential there for it to be good. So from defensive point of view, we'd be looking at Leia as the lead, Drogon, Fulcrum, and it would have Fulcrum's level 9. Here's the data, guys. It's really good. Basically, Seabane is like the main counter. It's a really, really nice team to run because it basically shuts down JMK. And it basically shuts down Reaver. Like, this is a really nasty team to be setting. And the best thing about it is it leaves you with R2, and R2 can then go into other teams, which in 3v3 is quite a big deal. R2 can do some work in other teams. I'll probably be running that team myself, if I'm completely honest, guys, when I get around to everything. But yeah, I don't like how low relic you're leaving a lot of characters. But hey, it's still a good account. Also, if you did do Lord Vader, you would basically have Trench's team given to you. See, I'm just worried because I see Trench, Moff Gideon, and Malicos all unlocked Gear 1. And I can't work out if you've just unlocked them or if you don't care about them. These 3, these 2, I'm assuming you just don't care. Malicos, surely. But then, if you've unlocked these 2, you've probably unlocked Malicos, because Malicos was in Conquest before these 2. It's a very strange one. Very, very strange one. Either way, Malicos should be worked on. He's too good to ignore. And if you do ever, guys, if you ever farm JMK and Lord Vader, there's no reason not to invest in Trench. He's the best Separatist lead. It's just period. He gets a lot of hate, and I understand that why he does. But he is the best Separatist lead. There's no argument to be made there. Obviously, he does require Wat Tambor, but hey, I mean, you can run Wat Tambor and Trench, no problem. I do that all the time. It's not like Sith Eternal is, especially in the end game, when you're 11, 12, 13 million GP. Let's be honest, who's using Sith Eternal as like their counters like they were doing before? You don't. You use Bane or you use Kylo or someone else. C's now just used for cleaning up other stuff, which you don't need Wat Tambor for. Alright, let me go check the time on here. Okay, 1 second here, guys. I'm just checking the time on the stream. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a short review. There's not really too much else to say, I'll be honest, because you said you're farming... Where is it? Geo or Sokotano you have. Balin you're going to have soon. Oh, okay, you did say Lord Vader. Okay, my bad. I missed that one line of text. Lord Vader is on the list. Okay, so that's good. And then new Geo or Fleet. Okay, so I'm a little bit happier now that I've seen that. But I still think you need to go and you need to relic up some of these characters. I also think this is a really good Datacron set to take advantage of. Especially if you're going for Mercenary. Oh, guys, you know earlier on when we said Zalbar, Mission actually has a Cron. Didn't realize that. What's Mission's Cron? What does it do? Guys, how do you think this would work? Because if Mission takes a turn and dies, does that count as an ability? I don't think that really makes a difference, does it? Is Zalbar a mercenary? I actually don't even know. Let's have a look. He is a mercenary. So mercenary Cron would be good with this. So what mercenary Cron would you actually want? 100 defense penetration? Oh yeah. No, that's ridiculous. Yeah. First time. Yeah, if you can get this one on Zalbar, that's even better. My word. Okay, it's good to know. And then get a TM Cron, because why not? Actually, I don't even know if you even want a TM Cron for the level 3. What would you actually want for level 3? I mean, the debuff one could be quite nice. You're applying a lot of dots. The protection up one we've already spoken about. I kind of think that's the way to go. Protection up or dots damage. I don't believe you need turn meter, guys. This team's gonna be like 400 or 500 speed. You don't need turn meter. But I think the other one with the mercenary level 6 could be quite nice actually. Alright, let's move on to the next review. I'm gonna do one more and then I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Because it's been on for a while and I'm getting a little bit tired. And I don't want to give bad reviews today. I mean, we've done... Yeah, Gara Imperial Super Commander do. But that also comes down to if you actually use the Maul Mando team or not. Yeah, guys, I would love to do a longer stream. But yeah, we've been going for like 4 or 5 hours, and I can feel the tiredness creeping in when we do in-depth reviews like this. So I'm gonna end it after this one. We'll do one more spin the wheel. Maybe Sunday we do something. I don't know. Maybe it's a free-to-play stream. We'll work it out. That's all I have to say there. All right, let me go see if there's anyone else to put in for the review here. What do we have? Who was the last person to get added? Rodri. So we have you guys left. All right, guys. Let's spin the wheel. See what we get. And thank you to everyone who donated today. You are all Awesome people. Oh, it's gonna land on Kanji Club. Beautiful. Okay, that's the end of that one. So Kanji Club is the last one for today. Oh, what have I just done there? What's the time on the stream? 4:13:46. Yeah, we've still been going for like 4 hours, guys. We will do a long stream. Eventually, we'll do another like 8 to 10 hour stream. But just not today. When I have like a whole week off work, we'll pick a day and we'll do like a long day streaming. But yeah, I don't want to be doing these and then give you guys bad reviews or ones that aren't as detailed, because there's only so many accounts I can look at in a day. The ban for Paladins. So that's a Kanji Club. Right. I don't know if Kanji's watching this, but he'll probably come watch this at some point. So he's farming Jabba. He has Kylo. I kind of already know his account, because it's one of the mods for the channel. More needs higher relic levels. Like that. Yeah, this is gonna be standard stuff, guys, that we say to basically everyone. If it's a conquest character or a journey guide character or a GL team, typically you want higher relic levels on that team. It's not even up for debate, in my opinion, anyway. Right? Maybe you disagree, I don't know, but for the most part, yeah, you're gonna want higher relic levels. Lord Vader's chilling here, modded all health. He's a little bit slow. Hey, dope man, welcome to the stream. We will be ending soon because we've been going for a while and I want to go eat and do everything else. We started the stream a bit early today as well. Also, we spent like an hour today talking about the Zalba Omicron that came out. Who knows how good it will actually be. It looks very interesting, at least. Something unique. The one thing I do like is both 5v5 and 3v3. It's a bit like Captain Rex. I thought for those of you in America, you would be finishing work about now. But yeah, we started an earlier stream today because I have some stuff to do in the evening. I can see the luck is messaging me. All right, hold on 1 second. Sorry, someone just dropped me a Discord DM and I didn't realize they were watching a stream. I always get a little bit like emotional when people from the guild are watching. Or I should say guilds, because I'm now in a free-to-play guild. If you haven't watched today's free-to-play episode, then I do recommend you go watch it. A lot has gone on, guys. There's so much to do. I think if we do stream Sunday, maybe it's a live free-to-play episode, just like an hour or two. And then we can just answer questions there and have some fun. Because I am spending like 1 to 2 hours on that account at the moment a day. There's just so much to do and I can't auto everything. And it's better than it used to be. Don't get me wrong, like the grind and everything. But there is just so much to do. Cows Omicron. Have you done Ahsoka's? Okay, you have. But she's relic 3. She needs higher relics. Also, these are not the mods for her. You want to mod her for... offense or crit damage. That would make a big difference there. I mean, yeah, she will get survivability with the health mods for sure, but you probably want to go for a different route here. Right, what else are we looking at? What are your mods like? Because I know they used to be a little bit, yeah. Wow, that's not bad. That's a fast, she's gonna gain 8 speed. So that's 329 is not bad. Okay. Rex, 290. Okay, yeah, that's a big drop off. My God. Yeah, we know what I'm gonna say here. I think that's a big waste of time. Especially considering you don't have JMK. So you're either running Ahsoka with Rey or Ahsoka with Padme, and she doesn't need that mat speed. So I don't know about that one. Echo as well, yeah. If you have mods like this, it's not a bad thing, but just try and split them more evenly. Because there's characters down here who need speed, but just don't have it. Look at this. GI is way too slow. Yeah, that needs to be changed. We're not going to expose all the mods, but they do need to be changed. And I know you also took a break So there's also that, and I understand life comes first, right? Hey guys, I'm gonna quickly line up the raid for today. We'll go see who's live. I do apologize if you don't get seen. I also understand today there was a lot of paid reviews. Honestly, this is not normal. Yeah, it's not normal for it to be paid only reviews, even though it wasn't. It's just loads of people felt generous today. Most of the time it's like maybe 1 or 2 in a stream, but yeah, today was pretty crazy. Yeah, there's not really anyone for us to go raid today, so we'll go over here. All right. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Kanji did win the review, but I can just drop Kanji a message on Discord, because me and Kanji are friends IRL. So I'm gonna do that because, yeah, I don't. There's too much for me to go on. There's too many mods to look at. There's too many characters to look at. The relic levels need changing. And he's going for Jabba, so I want to make sure he does all of that correct. So I'm gonna drop him a Discord call probably, and sort that out with him. That will be the end of today's stream. Again, I do apologize. What's going on? Why have we got another update? What's this one for? Interesting. Anyways, yeah, I do apologize. We didn't get through as many reviews as normal today. We did get slowed down with the release of Zalbar's Omicron, which obviously we're speaking about. And obviously, we don't normally get this many paid reviews to you guys. Are just amazing today. So thank you, everyone. They need to fix. Oh, yeah, I saw there's a thing with the Assault Battle infinite loading, right? Am I correct in saying that? I did my Assault Battle before the update, so I think I'm fine. Anyways, guys, that's going to be the end of the stream. I set up a raid. We're going to go see Troopers on a break, because Nooch is live. We raided Nooch the other day. I'm trying to mix up who we raid, and I'm trying to pick people who are smaller whenever we have the chance. But obviously, we'll go to Nooch's stream probably next week when I'm streaming Sunday if he's live. So yeah, go ahead, say hi in the chat and everything. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday, hopefully for a free-to-play stream. If not, it'll be next Wednesday. As always, guys, thank you all for coming to the stream. Thank you all for all the donors today. You guys are amazing. And as always, guys, have a glowing day.